Good evening and welcome. Welcome to another exciting edition of the program, Liberia First on Ht Talk. Today is April the 4th. That's Thursday, April the 4th, 2024. And on the countdown, today is day number 57 since Joseph Yuma Boakai declared his assets without publication on February 8th, 2024. As always, my name is Weah Michael Gilman, and we do broadcast from Detroit, Michigan. You're welcome. Invite someone, like the page and follow the page. Be my guest. Our hot topics tonight: signed Book of Condolence. President Weah signed the Book of Condolence for the late Associate Justice Joseph Nagbe, praised him as a great justice, and consoled the bereaved family and the Supreme Court. Also coming up, War Economic Crimes Court Wahala. Senator Prince Weah Johnson met with Joseph Yuma Boakai following the surfacing of Dr. Allen White's video with JNB about the establishment of War Economic Crime Court in Liberia. Joseph Yuma Boakai told Prince Weah Johnson in the meeting, "Why worry? Ellen Johnson Sirleaf sent the TRC recommendations to you, the senators, and you killed it. President Weah sent it to you, and you did the same thing. I'm sending it back to you. You use your heads and do the same thing. I did it because the international pressure is on me for the court's establishment." End of quote from Joseph Yuma Boakai. Let's dig deeper. Also coming up, add and drop. Joseph Yuma Boakai has again withdrawn the names of appointed people in his government following their confirmation hearings because, in quotation marks, the prosecutor, former Chief Justice Gloria Musu Scott, murder case of Shalom Musu. End of quote. Will Joseph Yuma Boakai grant Councilor Scott clemency? Let's dig deeper. Also coming up, government of Liberia unleashes 40,000 civil servants face dismissals as mass evictions, massive fires in Gulf Liberia amidst witch hunt asset recovery. District number 10 residents in the Catholic community appeal to former President George Weah for help following the demolition of their homes. Is President Weah the de facto president? Why don't the citizenry appeal to Joseph Yuma Boakai government? Plot against Trump Weah. Gina Hard Talk Digging Deeper Department has uncovered a plot by Joseph Yuma Boakai government operatives to plant drugs on Trump Weah and have him arrested to implicate President Weah. Who else is targeted or involved? Let's dig deeper. Black Sand whistleblower. A woman in Marshall has alarmed the Chinese that Chinese are illegally mining black sand on her property in Marshall. In a video, she showed bags of black sand stacked and ready to be shipped. Who are those Chinese that are involved? How did they obtain their licenses to mine sand or minerals in Liberia? What are the importance of black sand? Where is the EPA? Lands, Mines, and Energy. We have an update. Let's dig deeper. For all of you celebrating your birthdays, anniversaries, and special milestones, especially my lovely little sister up there, Salome Weeks of Seattle, Washington, Brian Ado of Paris, France, Nora Solomon, that's Nora S. Solo of Philadelphia, Syria Oraposim, Ameka Kofi Ireland, Michael Padmo, Lisa Thompson, and Ambassador Daniel G. Slair. We say congratulations to you all, and this broadcast is dedicated to you.
For our body politics and country that came from war, it is not good for us. Mama, Liberia is a country that is rich, but the citizens in the country are poor. They are suffering. Many of these people who homeless today, they got children. They will be sleeping in the cold, the malaria, the mosquitoes will be eating them. Weah and his government, they are very heartless. They said the time for the spoon, to save a school TV. They call themselves rescue team. They said the time. Who are you rescuing? All you hypocrites, who are you rescuing? Where are they? You ungrateful hypocrites that you to go to hellfire. Who are you rescuing around here? But this is the real rescue mission. They say the lost sheep know the place to run for rescue. After he lied to get a rescue team, now here the people come for rescue. So President John Manuel Weah party headquarters, original party headquarters. For all matter, who said party headquarters? The people came for rescue. So let's start off with this one to the people in AA. They are Liberians. They are Liberians. We will stand for them. I stand for my nation, Liberia. Because this is the country that will never deport me from. We don't want wicked people. And we'll be impeaching Joseph Bata. He gave me so many reasons to impeach him. Because a government full of discrimination. A government full of disappointment. We don't want him. Thank
So, folks, my name is Alice Smo, and I'm coming to you live from the headquarters of the Coalition for Democratic Change, CDC for short, and where we see a group of citizens of Liberia gathered here at the party headquarters now, calling on President, former President of the Republic of Liberia.
We have to leave from here and go to former President Weah. So I was saying here is President Weah, we wronged you. President Weah, sorry, baby, President Weah, sorry, sons and daughters. Even when a woman can rob her husband, when the husband needs a sorry, we are very sorry to betray you. Nowhere we can go after we betray you is to go to you. Yes. So we beg you the way you are right now. Please look at our tears. Sorry, we beg you. This place, for those of you who know, chief project in there before, which is up in the way. With the TRC commissioner, they give you the march to the place and post up to what was happening. Now, after administration had changed, that means it was setting for us while we were loving them. So I want to say in this group, say we won't thank God what we get. But after we get it, we're going to make it sound. We're begging and that's what we are to help us. So I beg all of you to please join me to talk to Ambassador Weah. We end humanitarian activities. We have to leave from here and go to former President Weah. So I was saying here is President Weah, we wrong you. President Weah, sorry, we wrong you. President Weah, sorry, baby, President Weah, sorry. President Weah, sorry, baby, President Weah, sorry. Sons and daughters, even when a woman can rob her husband, when the husband needs a sorry, we are very sorry to betray you. Nowhere we can go after we betray you is to go to you. Yes. So we beg you the way you are right now. Please look at our tears. Sorry, we beg you. This place, for those of you who know, chief project in there before, which is up in the way. With the TRC commissioner, they give you the march to the place and post up to what was happening. Now, after administration had changed, that means it was setting for us while we were loving them. So I want to say in this group, say we won't thank God what we get. But after we get it, we're going to make it sound. We're begging and that's what we are to help us. So please join me to talk to Ambassador Weah.
Where dismissed workers of the Minister State, over 730 dismissed workers of the Minister State. Some of them are gathered here this morning to meet with the Minister information as regard to their startup, because over the weekend they received a mandate from the Deputy Minister for Administration, She informed them that
she got some of her friends that attended school, they attend the same church, they do things together, but it's very hard to say. You know, when you're working with people, where your boss and they give you order, you gotta let it go. So we missed it. But it's not so that will not be able to work. They're putting us down because the government don't have money to give us. So as our city won't work in the government for. But it just said that they will pay us on the 15th. And we told them the 15th will make it 4 months.
Was it documented?
No. She not say she will pay. She said, I might say if I have it. I want from the house for about this. And when
we are 10 children, no husband to even help us to sustain our children. That on the side what we're sending, that Susu can help us to pay our rent, to pay our children's school fee. But the government, people come here and they tell us that we should leave the sidewalk. And once of the seven area, they sort of be careful with. The water side, the poo water running from China Benny. They're not putting effort to clear the poo. Yeah, beyond Central Bay, or in the car road, the necklace, and not in the car, on the car road. Yeah, all the ferret necklace. They can occupy the car road. The government not see that one. But with the innocent people, why we know our job facility, our children all the household in college, now the business between the sustain our children. Just like Boakai can care and they can rescue. Why they say we should vote for our children fisher? They don't want our children fisher. They can damage our children fisher. If they love the citizen and they don't want riot, police or soldier, nobody can stop us because now where we get our daily bread from. None of the brown men, they're not supporting children with a mother, with a husband, with everything in the home. That some of us will not educated at the business backing us. So when they tap around us, their body will pull. Some of us will not. If they love the citizen and they don't want riot, police or soldier, nobody can stop us because now where we get our daily bread from. None of the brown men, they're not supporting children with a mother, with a husband, with everything in the home. That some of us will not educated at the business backing us. So when they tap around us, their body will pull. Some of us will not have our weapon. We're going to medicine man was when you come into our market, we'll blind your eye, we will cripple you, Papa signal will whistle on you because we fell out with that nonsense in the country. Yeah, you say I can rescue and they want to kill or slow them. I can't. So security, they keep the police, they keep me around with celebrity, they keep not get awareness for now until the 7, they want to see on the street. That's it, but you don't get nobody job facility. And on the street, the people from the federal office, they can come by our son. I want people making it, yeah. And I blessing them will not belonging in market. Now along the street, and I market or say in a general market. Say Liberia was funny all over the world. Great America, they started on the street. Africa, they started on the street. Fisher. They can damage our children fisher. If they love the citizen and they don't want riot, police or soldier, nobody can stop us because now where we get our daily bread from. None of the brown men, they're not supporting children with a mother, with a husband, with everything in the home. That some of us will not educated at the business backing us. So when they tap around us, their body will pull. Some of us will not have our weapon. We're going to medicine man was when you come into our market, we'll blind your eye, we will cripple you, Papa signal will whistle on you because we fell out with that nonsense in the country. Yeah, you say I can rescue and they want to kill or slow them. I can't do that. So security, they keep the police, they keep me around with celebrity, they keep not get awareness for now until the 7, they want to see on the street. That's it, but you don't get nobody job facility. And on the street, the people from the federal office, they can come by our son. I want people making it, yeah. And I blessing them will not belonging in market. Now along the street, and I market or say in a general market. Say Liberia was funny all over the world. Great America, they started on the street. Africa, they started on the street. That then Liberia, why can improve that they want to suffer? Your Baba, all the commando, go in your head. Alaki command, pull out the say, follow them. They don't want Baba, the holy woman, and they not Baba yet. Alaki command, your Baba, all the commando, go in your head. Alaki command, pull out the say, follow them. They don't want Baba, the holy woman, and they not Baba yet. So who let go? They don't call me honorable you. They were calling me. They were calling me. Monday, a banana video. Papa, no, Renato. Don't we have to go? What are you doing? Renato, don't we have to go to where the piano? Renato, don't we go to where the piano? Renato, I don't we go and tell the piano. The men of the question. See the police dressing them for a hour. Renato, I got to pretend for what they're not trying. Renato, we say no Ebola. They don't put it down there on the river. Renato, we. The Baba is the matter we should know Baba and go to heaven. Now we are we are the Ghana open the Bible, my revelation for 6 for 2. For 2, the Ghana, they were there to say that we're not brilliant. The Indian man of the West Road and says, we're giving that one Messiah. That will never your daddy out. Your daddy out. That the money paid in the hand, the devil get the money, man. This is from Revelation. Your daddy out. Your daddy out. Your daddy out. That the money paid in the hand, the devil get the money, man. This is from Revelation 10-18. Yes, we can try your book with. Everybody want that. For 2, the Ghana, they were there to say that we're not brilliant. The Indian man of the West Road and says, we're giving that one Messiah. That will never your daddy out. Your daddy out. Your daddy out. That the money paid in the hand, the devil get the money, man. This is from Revelation 10-18. Yes,
Your daddy, oh.
Everybody to the Samoa. Everybody do the Samoa. Why Cocola? Why Samoa?
Why Cocola?
Everybody line up, grab a partner, let's do the Samoa. Everybody
okay, happy birthday. Salome Weeks, my lovely little sister there, Seattle, Washington. Laura Solomore. Happy birthday to you, Sister Solo.
Are you ready?
Michael Patmo. Happy birthday, my friend.
Go left, right, go back, left, go back, right. That's how you do that, Samoa.
Comfort Mamite.
You do that, Samoa. You do that, Samoa.
Musu Wabi Cooper.
Nima Kasabi.
Kalonia.
Kasabi. Kalonia. Kasabi.
Prince Double. Just we are go. Just we are go. Just we are going now. Patrick Kayasie. Wally Kende.
Everybody do the Samoa.
Asata O dozen.
Everybody do the Samoa. Somewhere's a free music.
They made black. Wake up.
Somewhere's a free music. Yeah.
Hawa Tote.
Can't do it anywhere.
Catherine Doe.
Anywhere.
Morris Pacey. From Greg Kim King Joe.
That's how you do the Samoa.
Lady Odoma.
You do the Samoa.
Angel Brown. Comfort Wilson. Minnesota. Sally Asone, welcome. April 29. Duke Fearless. Diana Clark Williams, welcome. Yvonne Davis, welcome. Queen Wiles. Let's do that freestyle.
Everybody line up.
Put your hands up.
Let's do the freestyle.
Helena Barr.
Shake. Rock, shake it, rock it.
Lady Adoma says happy birthday.
Rock it, shake.
Salome, happy birthday to you and all those celebrating tonight. Sabina Harris, welcome. Michael Kwame Asibu. Her Royal Highness, the Queen, Marie Pine. Welcome, lady.
When you see my name,
you yes some.
When you see my name,
you yes some.
Miss my name. Oh, let's do that some more. Oh,
let's do that some more. Oh,
let's do that some more. Oh. Everybody do the Samoa. Everybody do the Samoa. Why Cocola? Why Samoa? Why Cocola? Why Samoa? Why Cocola? Come on, let's do the
Samoa. Zegale iya kokolie.
Everybody line up, put your hands out to the freestyle. Everybody
Ophelia Z. Dogolie.
put your hands
Welcome.
out to the freestyle.
Susan P.
Come on, shake, shake, shake.
Sophie Blamo.
Shake it, rock it, shake it, rock it, shake it, rock it.
We got a great show for all of us here tonight.
Rock it, shake, rock it, shake.
Lena
rock it,
Addison
shake. That's how
Outman.
you do the zoom.
Dwayne Waller.
You do the zoom.
Kanazile. Lady Adoma. Joetta D. Koyon. Binta Jallo, welcome to you.
When you see my name,
You yes,
when you see my name,
You yes, Zuma.
miss my name,
Menem.
all out to that Samoa.
Emmanuel Bro.
Out to
Minnesota.
that Samoa. Out to that Samoa.
J. Harris M. Mona Solonte. Carolyn B. Korn.
Everybody to the Samoa. Let's do that Samoa. Everybody to the Samoa. Let's do that Samoa. Why Cocola? Why Samoa?
Why ya Cocola?
Why Samoa?
Why ya Cocola? No Monique Boyu. Says Lou, Black Mom. How about Bali Bye? Kalo, Kasa, Kalo, Kasa, Kalo, Kasa, Kalo. What a song there by Miss Manny. All the way there from Minnesota, there, Nema County. Great song. I called it the freestyle GB song. And my folks there in Minnesota know when I say freestyle GB. Jerry say and his wife Thelma, why I say they cook the GB for me every time I'm in Minnesota. And vocalista Mandingo General is witness to that. He was one of those that beat the GB one time. I will show the video for you one day here again. And of course, our national correspondent there, Maki Kai, was part of that GB ceremony as well. Folks, again, welcome to all of you. Welcome. We got a great show for all of us here tonight. Let me welcome a team of panelists and analysts here. Rosalind Wenley, all the way there from Switzerland. Good evening to you there. It's good morning time at your end. Welcome. How you doing?
Good morning, Mr. Gilman. Good morning.
No doubt.
And good morning to all of our followers and our panelists. How you doing, Mr. Gilman?
I'm doing great. As you can see, I'm doing great. It's a great Thursday evening here. Slowly going into Friday. You already into Friday.
I'm into Friday already. That's right.
Yeah. So how was your day spent?
Oh, it's a beautiful day, as always for me. Except for Liberia stress, but other than that, I'm good.
Yeah.
I had a good day, work, and then I had green planting chips, homemade.
There you go. You ready? Green planting chips, homemade.
Homemade.
That you am Uncle Director or Kwame Opa Weeks. You won't get no meat on your.
We don't want them lapping over like that, you know.
No, I'm telling you.
Don't get
Then
me
when I
from
go to Liberia, then you say, my man, my man, you gotta stop while you eating. Why you doing this and this and that? Mike, look at you.
And how you doing that, Jerome? Jerome all the way in Florida.
Yeah. Mr. Gayman, Jerome Gayman. Welcome, my man.
Your name because it
you try to confuse Roslyn.
Yeah, she said she confused. I can be confused with two of your names. Don't confuse the people, my man. Who are you again? Are you the guy from Florida or from Michigan? Who are you?
I'm the guy from Florida.
Greetings from Miami over here, the market. Things are well. We're having a great time here. As usual, this is Weah's country.
It is.
Of course.
When you come to Florida, you're in Weah's country, and we're holding down the fort.
Yeah.
Strong.
The
real Miami.
Fort Pierce.
That's correct.
Miami.
Yeah.
And the folks in Liberia that were building Miami as a joke, they just got a 3 months of 3 month taste of the rescue. And
the derailed train. That's what you mean.
It looked like the train ran over a lot of them. And it's a calamity. You know, when the train derailed, there's a lot of collateral damage.
I'm telling you, man.
And this is what we are doing. It looks like this one here.
Those strong UPs are running away from defending Unity Party. Some of them here in the diaspora.
All the shows, including yours, including mine, it is almost impossible to book a UPN to come on to defend this government. One of the guys told me, this government hard to defend. And
this government,
yeah,
not just any government, but
this government. His government, he meant, because
that's the government.
Yeah, he thought that this was going to be the change he has always waited for. And here you are, the likes of Nyankwe Zeze, the like of John Molu, those guys who are the hawks, who thought that they were coming to bring in a new system.
Right.
They are nowhere to be found.
Nowhere.
They have been parked. And John Molu and Nyankwe Zeze are very disappointed, because when they saw that the recurring expenditure under this government is on 93% of the total budget. There's nothing left to do anything. You can't build road, you can't build school, you can't do anything. So basically, they are only living to eat, not eat to live.
Not eat to live, living to eat.
They're just living to eat. That's it.
But do you think a John Molu would have spoken out the way he's been? Had he been appointed finance minister to LRA, you think he will still be talking like the way he's doing now?
I don't think so.
No, I think, you see, these guys, they are true believers in what they say. He wanted to come in and cut. Seriously, he's talking about slashing salaries, merging departments, merging agencies, merging ministries, and abolishing many. And Joseph Boakai was not in for it.
Right.
I know most of the folks who are closer to Joseph Boakai were saying, John Molu can say this because he's a CPA. He's an auditor.
Yeah.
He's making money. He can afford to do that. So everybody else who were paying for their jobs, if you spend $200,000 or $50,000, whatever it is you spend to get a job, to Jake Kovakoli or Joseph Boakai Jr.,
what kind of Collie?
Yeah, where is Jake Kovakoli?
Kovakoli.
Yeah,
Kovakoli.
Yeah. So if you spend that kind of money, you want your money back. Under the Ellen government, they used to say, go pay yourself. So you get a position like the gentleman got over at the National Port Authority, and the kind of money he spent, allegedly spent to get
allegedly,
out,
yeah,
he has to make his money back.
Yeah.
And who knows how long it's going to take. So people like John Molu, independent-minded people, Nyakwe Zeze was auditor for the city of New York for 25 years, retired with a fat pension, smart guy.
Uh-huh.
He went home, he wants to bring changes to the country, and the people said no. So we're back to square one.
We're back to square one, absolutely. And welcome to all of you folks that are joining us here. Our disciplinarian is in-house tonight. No soup boys, more than palm butter. Says, please be informed that there is no insult of any kind on this great platform. If anyone is finding such an act or habit, will be blocked immediately. Remember, we also have our nurse on duty to take care of anyone who is seriously sick on this great platform. God is in control. Absolutely, God is in control. No soup boys, more than palm butter. And of course, by popular demand, we're gonna go back to bringing the song. They lie to we.
That's the best song I ever heard, man.
You just hearing it?
The guy is so coordinated.
He is. They lie to we.
They don't want Babla, the holy woman, and they not Babla. And I never reported them. So who let all? They don't find an honorable view. They were calling them. They were calling them. The men going to fight. See the police going in the tower. I got to pretend for what they're not crying. We say no Ebola. They not call it down and honor people. The Baba is the master we should go Baba and go to heaven. Now we are here. We are the God open the Bible, my Revelation verse 6, book 2. For two, the father, they were there. They said that we're not brilliant. The Indian man of the West Road and says, we'll take it. That was Messiah. That was never your daddy. Your daddy out. That the money paid in the app, the devil get the money, money. This for Revelation 18. Yeah, we can saw your buffet. In the matter, we should go to Baba and go to heaven. Now we are here. We are the God who opened the Bible, Revelation verse 6, book 2. For two, the father, they were there. They said that we're not brilliant. The Indian man of the West Road and says, we'll take it. That was Messiah. Your daddy out. That the money paid in the app, the devil get the money, money. For Revelation 18. Yeah, we can saw your Grab your head. For God so loved the world, I gave the only begotten Son. That whosoever believe in him shall not perish, or have everlasting life. That any journey goes through there. Any journey was telling us. Full of yellow sisters, carry out. Nigeria Musu.
I don't know where you got this song here from, this singer.
What a song! What a song there, Charlene Pratt. What a song!
He's the best so far.
Man to man, we don't do that nonsense yet. Yeah. we played this song, Mr. Gaiman. I don't know. You were not here that day when we played this song. And then everybody said, Mr. Gaiman, this song gotta be the song of the year. We gotta play every evening.
And he plays his own instrument.
He plays his own instrument.
Yeah.
He plays the own instrument. Yeah.
The best. He's independent.
Man to man, we can't take it.
The man is independent.
The chorus for Emmanuel Bro, Emmanuel JJ, and others to repeat. Yeah.
Emmanuel JJ, what are you gonna do? I said JJ, you're gonna do okay. Laughing.
I'm telling you. Brother Connor, AB Connor, welcome to you there. He said, good evening, my brother and the GSG family. Welcome there from New Jersey. Great to see you here. Zidia, King Zidia from Australia, Melbourne. Welcome to you as well. Rebecca Sayam. She says, met with him at our headquarters and I gave him $200 Liberian to sing for us.
Oh, wow.
It was fun that day. Why you didn't record it, man? That Jaha got the video or Rebecca. That my first correspondent in Liberia, Mimi Simoki, sent me the video. Yeah.
They should protect that guy, though.
I know. But an old video, yo.
Yeah, but still,
old video, yeah. He said Jesus died for Zogo. In Liberia. All right, folks are welcome. Welcome to all of you joining us here. We got a great show for all of us. President Weah today signed the Book of Condolence for the former former Associate Justice Joseph Nagbe, at which time he praised the gentleman, called him a big brother, a family man, and what have you.
So now they were really sick.
He was sick.
Oh, and they put politics on that man.
He was sick.
Resignation letter.
Yeah, they made politics out of it. This was President Weah today at the Supreme Court of Liberia. When he kind of eulogized the man, you know. Yeah. Praised him, sympathized with the family, and what have you. Yeah. It was a very, very let me see if I can pull the video for us here. Yeah. Let me try to pull the video here. After I had the thing here. Yeah.
LIB drama can't finish.
LIB drama can't end. Yeah, it can't finish. Yeah. Mhm. Let me see. Let me try this angle here. Folks are bear with us. Trying to find you this. We just have a pictorial for now. We're going to show you while we look for that video. All right, this was President Weah today, flanked there by the Chief Justice, CNAO, trusted allies in the back, that is security, and some former officials in his government that escorted or accompanied him to the signing ceremony. You see the former foreign minister, D. Maxwell Kemaya.
Kimaya, you won't know.
Yeah, Kemaya is
Oh, you know,
he turned out to be a lawyer confidant, you know.
Yes.
What you say about that, Jerome?
Listen, those are true believers.
Yes.
He is one of the folks that you can say all you want to say. He talks the talks and walk the walk.
Yes.
He has been there for the president. He has been a true statesman. Even during the turnover, the gentleman was so calm and collected during the transition notes, and walking the incoming administration through. I mean, he was just an ultimate diplomat.
Yes. Yeah.
And you got to give it to him.
Right.
You got to give it to him. Ultimate diplomat. You see, people were vilifying this man, but he turned out to be, in my estimation, based on what I saw, the reforms and everything that he brought within the system.
Yeah.
All truth be told, this guy's going to be one of the greatest foreign ministers we ever had. Look at the transformation. Look at the systemic change he brought into the place. For the first time in our history, every embassy was not like a fiefdom where they made their own laws, they followed their own laws, they collected their own fees, they spent it as they wanted to. No, he created a consolidated account where if you were buying passport, whatever it is you were doing, the money goes
into the national treasury.
That's correct. The money goes directly to the national government. And like he was saying, we're going to do like we do in the United States. When you apply for your passport, we have service. We have outsourced our services to DHL. Your passport will be delivered to your house just as the United States passport does.
Yeah.
You pay for it, you go through the process, and it comes to your house.
It comes to your house.
You do not have to go to anybody's house. You do not have to go to anybody's office. You do not have to do anything outside of the rule of law to get your passport. These are some of the things that the old order did not want to happen, because if you got an assignment in New York or Washington, D.C., you were like a king. Millions of dollars go through the embassy every year. And they sent to Monrovia. Why do they want to send to Monrovia? That's why everybody that wanted to be with the government wanted the appointment in Washington, D.C. or in New York. This man changed everything. Look what happened in Minnesota.
Yeah.
One guy was the point man there, and he appointed himself the judge, the jury, and the executioner.
Everything.
He charges whatever he wanted to charge beyond whatever.
Ato Solo Senior will tell you his ordeal at that consulate at the time. I had to go to Liberia to try to pursue his mother-in-law passport. The man spent, for one passport, according to Solo Senior, he spent almost $600 or more. for one passport. Yeah. You know? Uh-huh.
So, you see, when we talk about systemic changes, these are the things that we are talking about. The John Malus of the world, the Yankees disease of the world, the Kimians of the world. These are the changes. And this is why these people do not want. Joseph Boakai is taking the country back to the 60s and the 70s.
Yes. Yeah.
That's his orientation. That's all he knows.
Yes, that's all he knows.
Yeah.
He cannot operate outside that all true we party system. Even the true we parties in themselves, they are changing. They have moved on. Joseph Boakai is stuck.
Mm-hmm.
He's stuck in what?
That's true.
He's stuck in the TWP.
He's stuck in the TWP.
I mean, and when you listen to P.L.O. Lumumba, that's what he said. He says there's something intrinsically wrong with us black folks, African black in particular.
Yeah,
African black are more Muslim than the Arabs, and we are more Christian than Christ. we take people thing and put it on our head and just run with it. This is a man that war. He said he war from Weah to Monrovia, but he thinks he's a true party man.
Yeah,
he took the true party people thing and put it on his head.
Yeah, you say he walked from
Weah,
Wasonga.
Yeah, to the capital.
To the capital, but how old was he when he did that?
He said he was 9 years old.
And who walked with him? Yeah, he was walking the way President Weah walking with the Chief Justice. Yeah.
Yeah, listen.
That guy already in his 20s, man. When you walk.
The war from Freetown to Wasonga was shorter.
Yes.
All you gotta do is walk across the Mana River. You right there.
Exactly.
Or the war from Wasonga to Monrovia. You talk about if you drive it, take 18, 19 hours to get there. If you're walking, how many weeks?
I know.
At 9-year-old.
At 9 years old.
So la.
That papi can lie.
He can lie, so. He can lie, so.
Papi can lie, so. Jesus. And the one like he would say, and I mean it. There will be no car stuck after 100 days on me, and I mean it.
I mean it. What he did? He said, Levi Martin said, you say you don't lie.
You can lie. The other man said, I'm finished with your Liberia. I ain't Liberia no more. I'm finished.
That person, that girl.
That girl.
Yeah, that girl.
What?
Wait, so what?
Look how much I give her face when
Odell Okran. Her father and my father were good friends. They worked together in Zwedru, building roads and stuff. Her dad was an engineer.
You got all kind of people in Grand Gire?
No, her pa was in Grand Gire. Man to man, we can't do it.
But she's smart though. She's very outspoken.
You see how you got lie?
She's very outspoken.
Let me find that video, man.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. You finally send it to me. Let me play.
That video. That man is my Jabate.
Yeah.
I said they almost killed people that day.
I saw that day. I almost died.
Yeah. Abby, Julius Melton, Julie Z. Kennedy, Helen Quayon Elliott. Welcome to all of you.
I can't believe somebody made a video like that.
Yeah. You see how you don't lie?
Is it Remy?
Reverend. Wait,
Wait,
Reverend. You're too wet.
Yeah,
You're too wet.
Wait.
Allah.
You West Point.
Yeah, in West Point. You're too wet in West Point.
Yeah,
The divorce you. You're too well divorced you.
Mr. Gabriel, where you want me to send it? I just sent it to the GST chat room. Where you want me to send it?
Yeah, where you send it, I can get it from there.
Okay, I just sent it to you.
Yeah. you see how you don't lie?
Yeah. He said, I'm a Liberian. I can look at your face. You're not a Liberian, you are Guinean.
You're Guinean. He said, wait, Reverend, you're too wet.
You're too wet.
What in Nukuta? What in West Point?
That me will go to Nukuta.
That me will go to West Point? You say you don't lie? And Boakai 100 days coming up, so the video is necessary. Yeah, very necessary. Oh my goodness.
Where's the hospital in Monroe? There you go.
That you say government hospital.
Yeah, maternity center. Eh?
Maternity center. The government hospital by Cathedral. It used to be there. The old health center.
Is on the bypass.
He said there where I was born.
Yeah.
My father was sent
I was born right to old government hospital by Cathedral.
My father was senator for Grand Bassa County.
Yeah. If you stand to that hospital, you can take a pee inside West Point. How far from it?
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
Yeah, be first.
I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done. I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done. I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done.
And I mean it.
You say you don't lie? I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done. I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done.
Major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you don't lie?
Yeah, be first.
I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done. I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done. I'm angry. I don't want to be Liberian. I'm done.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the.
You say you don't lie? Yeah.
The people in Liberia, the technology had done something. You can't believe some of this.
You can't believe it. You know, that's what has happened around the world. Technology, I mean, cut and added videos and this and that. But we saw all of those things.
Yeah.
Yes.
We saw Boakai made a statement raw.
Yeah.
We saw Levi Martin going after Mark Jabate raw. And that's the thing that even talking from on the criminal empire, criminal network, Spoon.
He left by himself.
That
was embarrassing.
It was embarrassing for a reverend to talk about you think I can take woman from West Point. That's some of the things that made his own people then to reach out to us and told us about him. You know?
Wow.
Yeah, and when we open up his files, the Digging Deeper department opened up his files.
Everybody can also.
Yeah. Mr. Kier and Sister Nelly Kier, welcome to you both there from Frederick, Maryland. Good to see you. Frederick Tennessee man. Frederick said, Mr. Gilmer, today I was so disgusted to learn that Joseph Boakai, who the so-called intellectual class has been referred to as a man of integrity, to have withdrawn the nomination of Bobby Livingstone because he rightfully believes Gloria Musu's kind of family were guilty. Knowing that little Musu, Shallow Musu, was killed in a house that had no intruder. Where is Liberia heading? This is an action by Boakai. This action by Boakai has shown the level of evil nature in this old wicked man. Absolutely. And that's one of our topics here tonight. Add and drop. Joseph Boakai, government, again, have done the unthinkable, but it's been a tradition for them now, making appointments and withdrawing
It's
the
like nothing
appointment.
anymore.
Yeah, adding and dropping.
Add
Yeah.
and drop.
Okay. He wrote the Senate through the Senate leader, Yomli Kanga Lawrence. Let me put the letter up. Withdrawing the nomination of 4 persons. Okay, 4 persons. This is the letter right here. Dated April 3rd, 2024. Senator Yomli Kanga Lawrence, President Pro Tem of the Liberian Senate, Capitol Building, Monrovia, Liberia. Madam President Pro Tem, I hereby withdraw the below nominations. Some of these people had their confirmation hearings yesterday. And 5, I don't know where it started from, and it went to 5. Help me out here, Jerome. Give me Rosemary. Yeah, help me out here. You see in the letter. The letter begins with, "I hereby withdraw the below nominations." 5, Councillor Lafayette Gould, Senior, Assistant Minister for Litigation, Ministry of Justice. 6, Adana S.P., Assistant Minister for Corrections and Rehabilitation, Ministry of Justice. 7, Councillor Bobby W. Livingstone as Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs, Ministry of Information, Culture, and Tourism. 8, Mr. Joseph Cooper as Executive Director, Liberia Refugee Repatriation and Resettlement. I will appreciate were you to accord this your prompt attention and consideration.
So we're 1 to 4.
Where 1 to 4? Where is 1 to 4? Are they? Is this in succession? They have withdrawn from 1 to 4, and now they are going to 5 to 8.
Listen, man.
Yeah?
I was wondering.
That was cut and paste. Federal Tennessee said that was cut and paste. Exactly.
Anybody who is from Rofa, please call. Is that how you count in Rofa?
But man, I'm married to a Rofa woman.
No, but listen, in Rofa, they say learn your ABC, and your 5 through 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, then you go to 1.
Yeah.
They remove the 1 to 3.
And Rosalie from Rofa too.
Oh, Rosalie, the higher count over there.
Yeah, Rosalie.
They part of Rofa, you count from.
Rosalie from Belefana.
Okay, so they count different over there.
Clay Richards, this is complete. I agree with you, Tennessee. That cut and paste. They just told us, say, no people need it. And then they went to the old Word document on the computer and they cut and pasted it on the letter here.
From 5 to
8.
From 5 to 8.
Charlene process new way to count.
Yeah.
Okay, no, but the sad thing here is,
wait, who did this?
Somebody who know how to, who been using typewriter all their life. They learning how to use the Word document.
Yeah, and they could not remove the numbers
My man.
Apparently, they don't know how to remove the number.
How to remove the number?
Mr. Grisby is 76 years old. When he was learning how to type in the 40s, we didn't have these things, so he's learning how to do it now.
Wow. But the thing about it,
when I saw, I was wondering the same question you asked.
A straight signature from Joseph Boakai. It's like the guy, his signature now is a stamp. Everybody, Kuda Fofana get one in her bag. Sylvester Grisby got one in his bag. Everybody get. You know, they did mass production of his signature, the stamp.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they did mass production of his signature. You know, that's why some of the appointments you saw the other press release that these appointments supersedes the other old appointments. Eh? Eh? You know that these appointments supersede the other appointments. That is, they made appointments 2-3 persons to one position.
Mm-hmm.
So when they were criticized and beaten up in the news, in the media, they went back and made additional appointments and said these appointments supersede all other appointments, you know, where applicable.
Mm-hmm.
Where applicable.
Case closed.
Instead of calling these people and say, hey, you know, there was an error in a publication of the press release and the appointments. So we are withdrawing your name. You know, we'll find something else for you. We're gonna put up another press release to make the appropriate appointments. No. But they came out and said these appointments supersede all other appointments. Those things don't happen like that, Mr. Gayman or Rosalind. Miss Wendy, they don't happen like that in a government, a mature government.
This is new to me.
It's very new. They don't happen like that. You know?
No.
Stevie Care said they are traveling with his signature.
Yeah.
My man print a signature and you got paper there. Let's just prepare.
But and you saw the guy that went to they went to are they called North Coast? They went to North Coast, they carried their own.
Yeah. You know, they're walking around with a signature in the back. But we ain't get printed. My man, let's stop right here, Getty Street to
the
World Trade Center.
And we can
print it there quick. We got a stamp. We got a signature stamp. Let's go print it there quick.
It's sad.
But the letterhead, we don't get it. My man, letterhead, it's not difficult to make.
Yeah, easy.
Just the seal and Republic of Liberia. Look at the letterhead. It don't even have executive mansion. Eh? No address.
No, nothing.
No address.
Republic of Liberia.
It's just get Republic of Liberia, the seal of the country, and honor it, the president. Eh?
Oh,
that's that on teaching it.
That's that on teaching it.
Oh yeah.
Just Lama guess which eye doctor you go to.
Listen.
When I go to eye doctor, you'll see my spectacles, you'll see my glasses.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's not what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, Damos Langa.
Yeah.
They have to understand what happened to Weatherspoon at the end. They will catch you. At the end, they will catch you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at our country looking at people. What kind of thing is this?
I tell you.
It looks just like a new organization that they are filled with novices in there.
That's
like English as books say.
Yeah.
47 years in government.
Yeah.
And I mean, a new organization, so novice, everybody learning how to function.
47-year government, and I mean it.
Yeah.
Yeah. 47-year
I
government,
mean
yeah,
it.
minute. Yeah. And what did
And I
you
mean
get from
it.
that?
And-
Alina Addison outlet said Mr. Gilmore, Mr. Gould supposed to be one of his supporters, if I'm not mistaken. Also, his father, Winston Gould. Remember, his father was the president of Rhode Island Librarian Association. We hosted Lafayette here. Lafayette Gould. We hosted him when he was on the asset recovery team. We played that video here. That video, if probably not too far in our archive, I will probably find it.
Maybe that
Lafayette was in that position. He was working with the former Solicitor General of Serena Cephas, and he was a staunch critic of Cephas. He was a staunch critic of Cephas. He was a staunch critic of George Weah government. All right. After we hosted him here, and when I began to see his activities on social media, with Costa and what have you, I even asked him one time. I sent a message to him, and I also sent messages to one or two other presidents in government at the time and said, why you're keeping Lafayette Gould in the government? Okay, you remember when we spoke against, the first time we spoke against the justice minister was on the issue of the president, George Weah, had ordered an investigation into what was it?
Was it escape?
Was
it on the escape?
No. He ordered an investigation into something. I would know the exact thing.
It was in the 16 billion thing.
I don't know what it was, the 16 billion.
The 16 billion.
And then he requested. Yeah, I think it was the 16 billion. He requested the report within 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And we had a countdown on that. And the justice minister did not begin the investigation, nothing. And we got a tip off. And we did a special broadcast on a Saturday morning around 11 a.m. Eastern time, which was about about 3 p.m. local time in Liberia. I remember very well. We did that broadcast on a Saturday morning, and that was in September. Yeah, it was the 16 billion. It was September 2018. Yeah, the first time we went against the justice minister. The president gave him work to do, and he has not done it. They were at a funeral. I think somebody from the Supreme Court or a big government official died. And they were at the funeral that Saturday when I was on live broadcast, dealing with the justice minister, Frank Musa Dean. And then I came back here and told you that at the funeral, everybody was telling the president that Frank Musa Dean, Gilmore is on, Frank Musa Dean, say Frank Musa Dean start the investigation, and this and that. And Musa Dean was summoned to Jamaica and say, where's the report? Then he requested I don't know, a month or 2 weeks additional. Yeah. It was from there I started noticing what her name? Lafayette Gould going against President Weah, going against the Solicitor General Serena Cephas and all of that. And I will later find out that yes, these things are allowed to happen. People that within the justice system have some level of independence, especially the justice minister can openly criticize the president. Okay? And that's why we say, okay, say you can openly criticize the president, we can also openly criticize you too, if you don't do the right thing.
Yeah.
Okay? So Lafayette Gould has been that person. And Lafayette Gould wrote something. I don't know where I put it, man. I didn't intend to go deep into Lafayette, you know. But he wrote something and said, when I go against President Weah, I'm praised. I'm fearless. When I speak against anybody in government, I'm good. I'm revered. And all of that. But when I prosecute Gloria Scott, then I become an enemy of the state and a betrayer and a this, that, and what have you. Okay? About 7, 8 different things he listed that he did and got the praises of the then opposition and Unity Party people and all of that. But today, they are punishing him because he helped prosecute Gloria Musu Scott. And like Bobby Livingston would say, he said, Gloria Scott did not prove
her innocence.
Her innocence, and did not prove that there was an intruder into the home that night when Charlotte Musu was murdered. And we were on our case day and night to the extent we organized a protest against the justice minister in Monrovia.
Yeah, he was stalling the case.
Because he was stalling the case, Rosalind. He wasn't forthcoming. He was trying to find ways and means to mango the case because he has a son by Gloria Musu Scott, or niece here in the United States of America. We said all of that.
No, my best friend. She used to be.
Yeah. Okay. He has a son about 21, 22 years now with Gloria Scott. So to the extent when Frank Musadin was nominated by President Weah to replace the man who is today being memorialized or eulogized by the president, Justice Joseph Nagbe, we came out and made a statement that this nomination is only intended for Frank Musadin to go and help this nomination grant Gloria Scott, clemency or to free her, because the case is pending at the Supreme Court and the appeal was made on her behalf by her lawyers to the Supreme Court. Okay? But apparently it is clear and evidential, if that's good English. A.B. Conner would say that's very good English. It is clear and evidential that Gloria Scott a verdict by the lower court will be upheld by the Supreme Court. It will be upheld by the Supreme Court. What may happen at the Supreme Court, we can preempt it, is that the Supreme Court might be able to actually single out 1 or 2 persons who actually committed a crime. These people were charged with conspiracy and everything, lying to law enforcement and what have you, to investigators and everything. All right. We told you here during that time that Charlotte Musu was dragged across the house into Gloria Musu Scott's bathroom. Charlotte Musu called Gloria Scott's cell phone about 4 or 5 times. Every time she called, the call would pick up and just hang up for seconds, 1, 2 seconds. The last call lasted for about 58 seconds. So that means to say Charlotte Musu spoke to Gloria Scott. According to the investigation, the report that were released, she spoke to Gloria Scott and told her auntie, mommy, grandma, I'm dying, yo. This is what. Maybe she called the person name. They told me, they stabbed me, blah, blah, blah. Gloria Scott hung up the phone. Next person she called was Frank Musa Dean. She did not call the police. She called Frank Musa Dean. The next thing we'll hear, the deadbeat that Jerome Vordia is on the Criminal Empire Network and explaining about Jefferson Koji. That Jefferson Koji and Valley Tele were the mastermind and doers of the act, explaining that Valley Tele entered the house naked. But all of that was disputed, was proven to be false lies by the prosecutors, Bobby Livingstone, Lafayette Gould, and others that made up the prosecutorial team or made up the prosecution. She will be found guilty by jurors, ordinary people that listened to the case. When we were in Monrovia the past time, we went to the Supreme Court, to the Temple of Justice to listen to this case about 3 different times. We were there and listened to the proceedings of the case. Okay? And Gloria Scott was found guilty. The Boakai, the Yumli Kanga Lawrence, the Darros DeLong, and all those who wore blacks to protest and demand justice. They went to Gloria Scott crying with her, pleading and doing everything. Okay? None of them have spoken.
That delegation was led by my senator from Grand Bassa County.
Yeah.
She's the one.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
I want to believe she pointed those guys out for them to remove them.
Okay.
Because of that case.
Yeah. And so they have not come out to say anything openly about the verdict, the decision of the court. But who knows what they are doing behind the scenes? It's probably what has happened here with the withdrawal of these folks. Lafayette Gould, Adana Espe, Bobby Livingstone, and Joseph Cooper. All because those are the Justice Ministry, Lafayette Gould, Livingstone, were part of the prosecution.
Mr. Gilman.
Gloria Scott.
Mr. Gilman.
Yeah.
Is this the same Lafayette Gould that was former chair of the ANC?
I think that's him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think that's him. And that's the thing. That's the thing. Tamasa is let me welcome him. Delano.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, the Watchman. How are you? Thank you. Thank you for having me on the show. Let me say hi to Sis Rosalie.
Yeah.
Lafayette Gould, Rocha Gould, the former chairman of the ANC, or Rocha Gould, but Lafayette is different.
Yeah.
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 But let me say hi to Big Brother Gayman and Sis Rosalie and to our listening audience. It was great. I just got in, so
yeah,
I'm in the middle of the discussion, so I'm just listening.
Okay.
But thank you so much for having me.
You're welcome. Great to have you as well. Yeah. Okay. So Emmanuel Bro says, I agree with Councillor Bobby Livingstone's prosecutorial decision that Councillor Gloria Musu Scott and the 3 others are guilty of killing Shalom Musu. Councillor Livingstone is a very sound legal mind. I watched the man in court. I watched him in court. I took notes. Hey man, my notebook is upstairs. I took notes, and you know where I sat? I sat down with the family and fans of Gloria Scott, and I was just laughing when the thing was going on. I was afraid that the judge was either going to throw me out of the court, and then the guys were like trying to say something to me. How can one person get or 3 cell phones in their name. So I said, wow. I was talking to myself. I have my security and my cameraman there with me. So I was talking to myself. I said, one person got 3 cell phones in their name. I got 4 in my name. The man explained it. The Valley Teller, they said, why does Valley Teller have 3 cell phones in his name? The man said, 1 for my wife, 2 for me. So I said, but I got 4 cell phones in my name. 1 for my wife, 1 for my daughter, 2 for me. And I have my 2 cell phones in my hand. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. So we were laughing. I was just throwing talk, with among them. I sat and read among them. I did not even know I sat and read in the Lions Den, Rosalind. Yeah. So we saw the case being prosecuted.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I saw Bobby Livingstone going straight for the jugular. Yeah.
That's all the Costa.
Yeah, going for the jugular. You can't go to a gunfight with knife.
You're going to President Weah jugular.
Yeah, you go to this fight with everything, and that's just what the prosecution did. They went with everything, and they were able to convince the jury that those 4 people that were seated across from them are the doers, the murderers of Shalom Musu. And the jury didn't take long to come back with the verdict.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't take long, So what Boakai intends to do is to grant Shalom, Gloria Musu, Scott, and others clemency. To grant her clemency. So it should not be surprising to you that if you wake up one morning.
Is it possible to do?
It's possible.
So that's murder. That's not just a criminal case.
Yeah.
It's a murder case.
It's a murder case. He has the ultimate decision. He has the last decision. He has pardoning powers. That's murder case. I don't know what the law says. We're going to investigate that.
Your pardoning powers have clauses, though.
Yeah. We don't know what he's going to do. But sources are telling us that's what Boakai wants to do, to grant her clemency. And come and say that the people that committed the act, they are stay outside. Yeah. That the people that they still want to blame somebody, an innocent person, for this crime. But the Supreme Court is not a foolish set of people. They have shown level of independence, especially during the George Weah tenure. And I don't think any amount of money will fool their eyes to do the unthinkable. Let justice be served. Let Gloria Scott and others bear the full weight of the crimes committed. All right, they have to. Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Gilman?
Yeah.
I told you from the beginning of the show that Joseph Boakai is stuck in time. Remember, Joseph Boakai was part of the government when Joseph Berry was killed.
Yeah.
And it was Joseph Boakai's time. He was in the government when the Lebanese men that killed Joseph Berry were allowed to leave the country. So do not be surprised if Joseph Boakai pulled another one out of your rabbit's hat.
Yeah.
He is capable. What this man has done and continue to do,
right,
tells you that he has no conscience from the death of Mombo in Foya, the death of several other people around the country, he has not said anything.
He has not said anything.
The death of the folk in Kinjaw, the president have not said anything. It tells you how wicked this man is, and opening the cell to allow Musu Scott and her entire family to leave would not be anything beyond the pale, based on his past record.
Right.
Absolutely not. He will be able to do that. And that's who he is. If what we are seeing and hearing in black and white, that 40,000 people are being targeted to be laid off. According to former Finance Minister Tour, the total employment or people on government payroll in Liberia is 70,000.
Yeah.
And if you talk at 40,000 because they are associated with CDC somehow, 40,000 is like 60% of the labor force.
Mm-hmm.
It's impossible. The only thing I can say is there is no money in the country, and these people are doing the best they can to bring some chaos in the country so the international community can get involved, so Joseph Boakai can get his windfall like his boss lady did during the beginning of their term, where money was everywhere.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can say. Because there's no way anybody will tell you we are willing to lay off 60% of the population.
But the thing about it is, Mr. Gayman, there is money in the budget, or there was money in the budget. All right. They came out with their AR video and said Boakai caught millions of dollars from the mansion budget, from the ministry of this, ministry of that, and added over there. They cut from the president pro tem, they cut from the speaker office, they cut from the vice president. And I have it right here. Let me play it for all of us so that we all get it. Let me play it, okay? Yeah.
Sorry.
Let's play it so that everybody understands what we're talking about. Jeanette Colley, my sister there, welcome. This is it. Let's take a look and take a listen. Budget cut.
Have you ever pondered about the intricacies of a national budget, how it's divided, and whether it truly serves the best interests of the public? Today, we're diving into the labyrinth of budget allocations, specifically focusing on the recent draft budget submitted to the legislature by the president of Liberia, Joe Boakai. Let's dissect the numbers a bit. The Ministry of State's budget, previously standing at a hefty $20 million, saw a significant reduction, now weighing in at a leaner $9 million. The Office of the President, too, experienced a reduction, now weighing in at a leaner $9 million. The Office of the President, too.
Okay, step by step. The executive mansion budget was at 20 million. That's what was submitted by the CDC government before they left power. Because let's understand that our budget year have changed from July to June to January to December 31st. January 1st to December 31st. That's the budget calendar year now. So, the CDC government, under President Weah, submitted the 2024 budget to the 54th legislature before they exited power. And you will hear Amara Kone say the budget submitted by CDC is basically the same budget submitted by Joseph Boakai government, except that they cut here and there. and they put money here and there. But it's basically the same budget. So if it is the same budget, then those people, 750 or 40,000 that they want to get rid of, were all accounted for in the budget. Whether it is what how do you call the payroll, supplementary payroll or not, they were all accounted for. So the budget, the executive mansion, the entire executive mansion, that was $20 million for the executive mansion. The president office was 4.4 million. Let's go back and you listen to it. The Ministry of State's budget was 20 million.
Ministry of State's budget, previously standing at a hefty 20 million, saw a significant reduction, now weighing in at a leaner 9 million. The office of the
So they took 11 million out of the budget for the Ministry of State, and it's at 9 million. What happened to the 11 million when 750 people, you say they don't have money to be paid?
The office of the president, too, experienced a cut, going from 4.4 million to 2.2 million. The vice president's budget wasn't spared either, shrinking from 4 million to 2 million. The legislature's budget, once a colossal 67 million, has been pruned to 38 million. The pro temp's budget and the speaker's budget have also been cinched, reduced from 4 million to 1.2 million and 2.2 million to 1.6 million, respectively. Even the deputy speaker's budget felt the pinch, dropping from 1 million to just over 515,000. But it's not all about cuts and reductions. Some areas have seen a boost in their allocations. The Ministry of Education, for instance, saw an increase from 98 million to a promising 105 million. The University of Liberia's budget also got a bump, rising from 30 million to 32 million. The agriculture sector, a vital part of the economy, saw an increase from 4 million to 5 million. And the health sector, it witnessed a healthy boost from 64 million to 75 million. These adjustments aren't arbitrary. They reflect a strategic reallocation of resources towards priority areas like education, healthcare, and agriculture. At the same time, they implement cost-saving measures in administration.
Tamasa, Gaiman, Rosalie, you all heard it, right?
Yes, yes.
Let's hear you, Mr. Gaiman.
You see, the AI thing they put here, they didn't say, he didn't mention the new line item in the budget called the pool.
Pool fund.
The pool fund, I've been budgeting for ages, 24 years now. I have never seen a line item called pool with no description.
No description.
Because when you are doing budget, when you add a new item or you are going above what you budgeted last year, there's a space on the right-hand side, and I'm not an accountant, I'm only an administrator, and Mr. Gilman will tell you, it's called variance. Variance means you have to explain why you are going from 5 million to 10 million. Like me, I asked for more money this year for XYZ. In every line item, like for instance, transportation, I asked for $27,000 in gas. Right. I have to explain why I'm asking for more money.
Yeah.
I have to justify in the last budget year, I was buying gas at $2.98. And this year, as it stands, I'm buying gas $3.67.
Right.
Almost a difference of $1. So I can justify asking for more money. But when you have something like, you say pool fund, basically it's a slush fund for Joseph Boakai and his friends, where there is no description. Because if you told me that I have line item for transportation, and under my transportation line item for my buses, I would say gas, maintenance, tires, you name it, oil change, all of that has to be spelled out. But when you say pool, okay, what is pool?
That won't everybody can eat from. We're pooling from air.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I tell you the one that everybody can swim in. You dive in, you swim.
Rosalie, is that what it is? Is that a swimming pool?
The other pool is a chopping pool.
That chopping pool? Go ahead.
So, but you see, like I said, these people are stuck. Joseph Boakai is stuck in time, thinking that we are still in the 70s where nobody would double check these things. Nobody going to say anything. Nobody going to question.
Right.
And he just put it out there and think because a white man sounding tape recorder, when we call it AI, tape recorder, that's what it is.
The man called Liberian Labyrinth. Yeah, let me see.
But you remember when they came out with this thing about George Weah were training people in Grand G there to bring war to Liberia, and then I think what the guy named on our side went
from New England area there.
Yeah, that came in and they won and say Cummings is gay. And the same voice, the same person. I mean, it was so funny. That's the same thing here. These people think that we are still in the 70s where nobody is going to check, nobody is going to do anything.
Yeah, you read there. We are diving into the labyrinth of budget allocation.
Somebody misled.
That was Pape Flomo. Akwe Gamakoli just said, yeah, that was Pape Flomo.
Yeah, that was Pape Flomo.
That's correct. That's correct.
Look at it right in there. Budget cut. We are diving into the labyrinth of budget allocations.
That's it.
Labyrinth.
Labyrinth.
Yeah, he's from Lofa.
Need a Lofa people, my man. Say he's from Wasanga.
Okay, I will not say Lofa anymore because my sister here. From Wasanga, that's how they pronounce
it. Thank you for making the differentiation.
I didn't give it a true. I think it meant for Wasanga.
From Wasanga.
Okay, not for Lofa, from Wasanga.
If you want to walk from Wasanga to Morovia without knowing their age.
And the old man from Wasanga said Joseph Boakai came from Sierra Leone.
Yeah.
He came from Sierra Leone. We never saw him here. He came when he was 9 years old.
Yeah. You know, but we're digging deeper in his origin, his ancestry and everything. And we got the name of his mom, his pa, where he was born and all of that. We adding we're crossing the T's and dotting the I's. We'll come out with Joseph Boakai ancestry report. The department is working, Tamasa.
Triple D.
Yeah.
He reminds me of Senator Dillon. Is this Senator Dillon? Is he graduated from Charlotte? Where is he graduated from Charlotte or one of those schools? If can you name one of your cohort people who graduated with you?
A classmate?
Yeah, any of your classmates, anybody who graduated with you, he can't remember. He can't remember anybody who graduated with him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that big class? It was a big class. So how many people were in that class? Can you name just one? The guy who was even sitting closer to you on the desk or wherever. Yeah. Just name one.
Are you asking me?
Well, not your boss, man. Oh no!
If I should name?
No, he's from Boston, so he's my kinsman. My kinsman Taylor couldn't remember anybody who graduated with him at Charlotte High School.
I know, right?
Up to now.
I'm probably older than he. I got all my classmates in America.
Show me one picture of your graduation.
I'm in touch with all of them.
That's right. So, Mr. Gilman, listen.
Let me just ask Tamasa. Tamasa, do the Kisi people get anybody named Yamba? Y-A-M-B-A.
Yamba?
Yeah, Yamba. Y-A-M-B-A.
No.
Is that a Kisi name?
No.
Betu. K-P-E-T-U. P-E-T-U. Is that a Kisi name? Kwetu.
No.
Eh?
No. No.
Okay. Now some of the information we got on his parents. Yeah, Yamba and Kwetu. K-P-E-T-U-Y-A-M-B-A. So that's the assignment for all of us.
What is the name? Let me write it down. What is
Yamba?
Yamba. Y-A-M-B-A.
The famous one at Yawa, then
Yamba, and Kwetu. K-P-E-T-U.
Yama. Yeah.
Yamba that
But Yamba, no. I don't need a from several.
I think that's that's from Liberia.
So now other
different. I see what the paper from Wasaga said. No, they make you were 9 years old.
Yeah,
I think I was needed.
we got who he lived with, who took him there, and all of that. We adding it. We digging deeper into it, and the Yamba and Kwetu are his parents' name. We're not telling you which of the parent is Yamba or which of the parent is Kwetu. Those are two last names anyway. Yeah. So you will not know woman.
I mean that's strange. I mean they're not close to Liberians' names.
Yeah.
I'm not close to Liberians' name. And I read a last names you're talking about, so not like a middle name or something like nicknames,
right?
But last names,
we got the full names. We got the full names of the parents, biological parents, the full name of the dad, the full name of the mom, and those are the two we'll give you for now until we finish digging up the story, and then we'll come with. Yeah.
So you get like a teaser,
Why is this old man behaving like this? Is he truly a native Liberian?
The man from Kenema.
Yeah, kind of name Yakpa,
Yamba.
No, I need that. No, not close to Liberian's names.
Yeah, I don't know about that name.
Yeah, and Emmanuel Bro said Yamba is a Mende name. It's found mainly among Sierra Leonean Mendes.
There you go.
We are getting there.
Okay.
Teacher Light said we are getting there. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you see what we're talking about, the budget here. Monies were allocated in a budget for all of these people. Besides that, President Weah told the Liberian people on I believe it was the closing of the runoff, and even the beginning, the October 10th runoff. On October 8th, he told the Liberian people that and this has been the song of then Finance Minister Samuel Twer, that the next government, the CDC government, was going to increase salaries. They were going to take everybody from the supplementary payroll, make everybody synchronize the payroll into one big payroll, that everybody will be hired by the government directly, and there will be no substitute teachers, no on the side health workers, no this, that. Everybody be hired by government. And what did our people say? You harmonize our pay, we harmonize the vote. And that's what has happened. People, the government is witch hunting 40,000 health workers. Okay? 40,000 people. Ricks. Okay, Hawatote, she said, I will call my father. He knows about JMB. Absolutely. Everybody working in the department now. Yeah. All right. 40,000 people. And they are saying that those people, PAN or whatever that N is, were not regularized from we're not ready for phone calls yet. Let's delve into this. We'll open up the lines momentarily. Those 40,000 people were not regularized from 2019 to 2023. The government under President Weah inherited a payroll of about 72,000 government workers, civil servants, that is. When the government did a harmonization and cleaned up the payroll, about 8,000 people were found to be ghost names, and were removed from the payrolls from various agencies and ministries, including public corporations. 8,000 people. 8,000 people names were removed from on the payrolls that were receiving monies regularly. You did not hear anybody make any noise. Mr. Gayman?
Nope.
Rosalind? You didn't hear any noise from the Liberian people to say, oh, they removed my name. Because those names were not living people or people that were actually working. Some of those people were in America, they were in Europe, they were in Asia, they were in Australia, they were in parts of Africa, they were all over the world. And receiving monies because the government of Liberia has direct deposit into your accounts. So you didn't have to go sign for check anymore. All right? Government removed those names from the payroll and no noise. Today, this witch hunt of a government is planning on, they say, 40,000. They are trying to tell the Liberian people that President Weah government hired 40,000 people and put them in government. It's not possible. Had it been so, with 72,000 inherited, 8,000 taken off the payroll, that's 64,000 plus 40,000, that's 104,000. Right? If you take 8,000 out of 72, you get what? 64,000. And if you add 40,000 to that 64, you get 104,000. Do we have a payroll of 104,000 people? Hell no, we don't. So what they intend to do is to say, oh, we got 40,000 people who were not regularized. They were added to the payroll by the CDC government. They just came up with that number to do their right size and downsize, put people down and hire people from the Unity Party caucus. That's what they intend to do. So now they're going to go to 2019, all right, and look for those names that were removed from the payroll and either add them back or remove those that were hired by the CDC. Few thousands of people that were hired by the CDC. I can't tell you CDC did not hire anybody, but that was not 40,000. That was not 20,000 either. It was not even 10,000. Maybe around 4,000 to 5,000 people were added to the payroll by CDC after they cleaned up the payroll. All right, that's why the payroll remains around 68 to 70,000. If you can see 740 people at the executive mansion crying or being laid off, then understand that it's not possible that CDC added 40,000 people to the payroll. These people are all about witch hunting Liberians because they are seditions. That's all it is. They are seditions. You see them going after their own people who were there for them, appointing them and dropping them, taking them off, recalling them. People went for confirmation hearing, they dropped them off. Whether they are confirmed, they drop them off. What are we in? What are we into? Yeah? Joseph Boakai came out on his inauguration day about War Economic Crime Court. He made a huge deal about it. Though he did not read that part of the speech, but it was written inside. And the Allen White there saw it and they went after it. Do you know how many people call me when they read that in your speech that you were all for the War Crime Court? In fact, why did you invite me here? Why did you invite me here? Okay? But we are telling you tonight that Joseph Boakai is not going to implement anything War Crime Court, War Economic Crimes Court. He's not going to do it. When that video leaked out with he and Allen White, Prince Johnson met with him. You know, Prince Johnson was not happy about that video. All right? And I told you here that the day that video was done, where his name, Jeremiah Kuhn, was in the house. That video was done at Prince Johnson's house. Sorry, at Joseph Boakai house. Jeremiah Kuhn was in the house. Kofi Woos them, a bunch of folks were in the house when that video happened, when that recording went on. But they were not on the video. After that video came out, Prince Johnson went there and met with him. And said, what's happening here? Okay. Are you bringing the War Crime Code? Is that my reward? You bring a War Crime Code to get at me? You know what my people telling me? And this and that? So Joseph Boakai told him, say, but Senator Ellen Johnson Sirleaf received that recommendation and she sent it to y'all, the senators, to see about it. And y'all kidding? I was right there with y'all. We all killed it. And we all killed it that time. Anything happened for 12 years? Nothing happened. George Weah was here. And he sent it to y'all again. And y'all made noise about it. Nothing happened. Y'all ain't do nothing. But I had to do what I did because the international community, the pressure is on me.
Oh?
Yes. The pressure is on me. So I had to do what I did.
Yeah, but I know my view.
Okay. So that's why I sent it back to y'all. Y'all saw Yeke down the House of Representatives, the speaker, everybody distributed the orange t-shirts.
You tell me it's Mr. Gilbert.
With War Economic Crime Code is a must.
You're frozen.
That's right.
Yeah, Miss Chapin, you want to come? You can hit the join button. We'll bring you on. We'll soon be taking calls. We'll have you too after Other you do your analysis here. All right. Oh, Rosalie, you'll take it away and I get frozen.
I saw it. Before you even talk.
Yeah, and I get frozen.
Yeah.
Okay, we here.
Yeah, okay, you'll take it away.
Joseph Boakai got you.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another edition of GHT with Mr. Gilman here. While he's frozen, we will take it from there. We talk about the War and Economic Crime Court. You heard it here first, and you need to keep this recording. Mr. Gilman and the crew here, we are telling you that the War and Economic Crime Court in Liberia is a fly.
It is a big fly.
Fly. What the man say? You can lie so that ain't there. It is not going to happen. People who are smart enough.
It's a fly. The fly got legs.
If you hear someone say to you, a man who is a killer, a murderer, come to you and say, I'm going to the court so they can indict me, you know he knows what's going on. He knows it's not going to happen. If you can hear people that butt naked telling you, I want my day in court, you know it's not going to happen. So we are talking about the War and Economic Crime Court. Now let's look at the detail here. Who are those that are responsible for the War and Economic Crime Court? Let's look at the big fish in the pond here. Let's look at Ellen Johnson Sirleaf.
Right.
Who is Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and my uncle, the late Tom Wowoyu, they were partners in this particular crime. Who is Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? The international community, including the United States, they lobbied for Ellen Johnson Sirleaf to win the Nobel Peace Prize. And she did. She became the first elected woman president, female president on the continent of Liberia or the continent of Africa. Do you think the United States and the rest of the international community are going to sit and have the Nobel laureate sitting on the stand where she will be found guilty because someone like Prince Johnson is squeezing, he's going to talk? Do you think the international community will allow Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the winner of the Nobel Peace Prize, to sit on the stand against Prince Johnson? What would that do for the image of the Nobel Peace Prize?
Hell to the no.
So for those of you who are sitting here with this high hope that it would never happen, as long as Ellen is alive, there will be no War and Economic Crime Court unless she is totally incapacitated, where the United Nations, the international community say she is not qualified to stand trial. So this thing about the War and Economic Crime Court is a rare meat for the diehard European or those who were the haters of George Weah, who were saying it was going to happen. Why do you think people like Yesendi, Pehe, and the rest of those that were running around all over the place, why do you think they are not all up in arms with Joseph Boakai? Because they know this is, I won't call the name. I don't want to call my bastard brother, Mr. Levi Maji.
Yeah.
You see how he can lie? So War and Economic Crime Court is not going to happen. When you see butt naked, you see someone like Yeka Koluba himself, who is a killer. Okay?
Yeah.
And then they are coming out now and say, look, I want a war crime court. We want a war crime court. We want a war crime court. You know it ain't going to happen.
No.
Ain't going to happen.
It ain't going to happen nowhere.
Keep this. A year from now, we will be sitting here talking about the same War Economic Crime Court. If Joseph Boakai wanted this thing to happen, all he had to do was do an official letter to the United Nations that has the power to set up a crime court. Not even like they did Sierra Leone. They took it outside of Sierra Leone and brought it to Liberia. The UN has that power to do the same thing. Take Liberia's cases to Sierra Leone and set up there and transfer everybody there. Why wouldn't they do so? Because the Constitution of Liberia said there's only one group of folks that can establish a court by law, and that's the
The
legislature.
legislature.
Do you think Prince Johnson is going to sit there and say, we're going to approve or concur with the lower house?
Yeah.
Why do you think the lower house never passed a law? Instead, they did something called resolution. Resolution is an intent. It's doing absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
For you to say, you remember on this show, we used to make fun of Ellis coming, everything he said, I want to.
I want to.
We used to call him Mr. Want to. It's the
Mr.
same
Want to. Yeah.
the letter say we want to establish a war and economic crime.
Yeah, we want to.
Yes, if Funati Kofa and the lower house or the House of Representatives wanted a war and economic crime court, they would have passed a bill and they would have taken a vote.
Yeah.
And they would send it to the Senate for concurrence. Instead, they wrote a letter. It's the oldest trick in the book.
Yep.
Our own president, what did he do when he spoke at the UN? He went to Liberia, wrote a letter, sent it to the legislature and said, you advise me on how the way to go. And that was the end of it.
Yeah.
We're seeing the same thing here. We're seeing this in the Ellen time.
But that's what Boakai said to JMB. To PYJ. That's what Boakai said. He said, Ellen Sally sent it to y'all. And I was in the Senate with y'all.
We kill it.
And what happened? We ain't do nothing about it. But the pressure, and I tell you what, I went to the archive to try to play those videos with Boakai and what his name? Alan White. They corrupted that link. They deleted it.
Wow.
Yeah. Side Pat, I didn't download it. Yeah. You know?
So we'll call around and see who did.
Yeah, we'll call around to see who did. So but I have it on one of the shows, on several shows. So I can go back and because I played several times on several of the shows, I can still go back on the shows and try to retrieve it from there.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. We've been joined by A.B. Connor. Miss Chapin, okay, she just joined in too. Brother Connor, A.B. Welcome.
Yeah,
how you doing? Yeah.
Yeah, my brother. Good evening to my wonderful family.
Right.
It's great to be here, my brother, and great show. I've been following you guys in between.
Right.
And you know, when we're hearing from Florida, they will know we got a lot to talk about.
Florida is code name April 29.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, Florida is in the house, they will know we got a lot to talk about.
No doubt.
It's good to be here.
I met one of some American lasso.
We got
lasso. Yeah.
I tell you, I've been a whole assistant minister now, so you government official. But my brother, you know, you guys have touched a lot tonight, and the issue about the budget, and then that of the endless withdrawals of names, presidential appointees' names, is sad. You know, I follow Lafayette Gould this evening on April 29 network or platform, and here's the colossal and ineptitude continue to be exhibited.
This English.
I want to go English there too, right?
Very good English.
On a serious though, they continuously exhibiting those kind of ineptitude. Here's the thing. Gould stated emphatically that his name was never submitted to the Senate for confirmation hearing.
Correct.
How can you withdraw such a name when it was never submitted?
Yeah.
So it's one of the panelists tried to tell you, he said, but is this ineptitude? He said, well, I will not classify it that way, but it's a mistake. So there should be no need to withdraw something that you never submitted.
Mm-hmm.
That was the part he stated. And they asked him, and he emphatically said, the only thing that he can wrap his hands around is the fact that he was the face of the prosecution against Gloria Musu Scott.
Yeah. Predicated
on that, I come to the realization that he cannot be elevated as assistant minister for litigation. But he's a civil servant of the Republic of Liberia. You cannot fire him.
No.
So he's still a prosecutor, and he still works for government as a civil servant. You understand? So those are the kind of things. And then you talk about the statement Bobby Livingston put on his page.
Yeah.
By the way, Bobby Livingston is a comrade of mine. I think we graduated from the University of Liberia just about the same time. I know him personally, and I know he's an able guy. I mean, he's a stand-up guy that, trust me, he can hold his own. Sorry. Yeah, so based on those kind of things, he just came up there because nothing else they could state for the guys, but rather the Gloria Musu Scott case.
Mm-hmm.
They stood their ground and they were emphatic. They said the evidence presented them gave them the conclusion to come up with that kind of indictment. And there was nothing from the defense counsel or the Gloria Musu Scott side to indicate that there was intruders in that house at the time of the murder. So that was their backing, and even the grand jury to come up with such a sentence or decision against Gloria Scott. But now, being that a united party, Gloria Scott is still a darling to them from all indication. So whoever that was included or a part of the prosecuting team in our case will be a target. And that is a sad situation for the jurisprudence of Liberia, because it's going to frighten, it's going to compromise the justice system of Liberia, and even investors are going to be afraid to go into Liberia, because if an investor goes in Liberia and you fall on the wrong side of government, and somebody come to defend you, as somebody become a target of the government. That's why this is indicating. So those are things that the guys were driving home tonight, and logically you can look at it from that perspective. Because the guys were just they were not on the scene.
No.
Prosecutors present cases to judges for that decision based on pieces of evidence that are presented to them. So I think those are things that the guys are talking about today, and it's a sad day for the justice system of Liberia, because
it is
under no circumstances, like I said, I know Bobby Livingston, he had no dealing with CDC.
No.
Bobby Livingston, in fact, his politics started from the MPP. Hey, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Bobby Livingston's politics started from the MPP, and in fact, he was at one point in time worked for the telecommunication as a public affairs guy for the telecommunication. At the time, it was LTC, right?
Yeah.
So from there, I think he went to law school. He even worked for the election committee. Just so you know that. Bobby Livingston was the press secretary. I mean, he was a public affairs guy for the election commission during the tenure of Flomoya. Just imagine that.
Right.
Flomoya, the sedition hair responsible for denying them
whatever
at the time.
Yeah.
Bobby Livingston was there defending that particular election commission because he was a public relation guy. So he had nothing in common with CDC. So for people to see that he worked for the government, yeah, he was a prosecutor, but he was never in bed with the government.
No.
So those are the kind of things the guys talk about today. And lastly, my brother, let me just close on this. The budget you guys are talking about, that particular pool is like a picket bag that these people will keep going back to just siphon money from there every time they want to use money, willy-nilly. But the good thing about it is that you got lawmakers now, because I listened to Musu ability. I mean, the legislative branch, especially the lower house, they got the power of the purse. And the guy said that. He said he even referenced the community college in Nima County. He said they cut the budget for the community college in Nima County, something that George Weah had. They cut it down.
Yeah.
And somebody said, "Can you imagine?" He said, "For true." He said, "Yeah." He said, "Just imagine what Nima County did for this particular government, and they cut their budget down." He said, "So I can guarantee you, under our watch, we will reallocate this particular budget. Trust me, it's never going to pass." He was emphatic about that.
Yeah.
So meaning whatever pool, whether it's a swimming pool or is a beach pool or whatever, or is a lagoon, you put the money in. Look, guys, it's stated they're going to reallocate.
Right.
It lies in the purview to reallocate as per the Constitution of Liberia and reallocate the will.
Right.
So, I mean, we can talk about it, but trust me, it's not going to fly with those people over there. From all indications, even opposition lawmakers are ordered, because obviously CDC are not going to allow it to fly. That I can tell you.
Absolutely.
So indeed, the guys they're going to reallocate, my brother. But it's great to be here, and we will continue to add our little thing that we can do on it.
Right.
Brother Connor, before you go,
yeah,
I don't want you to be too optimistic, because at the beginning of this administration, I was one of those who put my neck on the line. Thank God, whoever was behind me didn't have a cut light. They were going to cut it. I said that with the opposition, they will never confirm Francis humanly, and I put everything on the line. And for us to sit here and see one of our own, Thomas Fala, speaking to the accepting party, the celebration, saying that he was glad and honored to be in the presence of a man who killed a boy, who laid down his life for him to be where he is.
Yeah.
I can tell you that, Mr. Connor, be very careful.
Yeah.
I think you are too optimistic. From what we have seen, all the confirmation that have gone on, not once have we had the sedition or people from the opposition party stand up as a group to say everybody can be confirmed, but this particular human being called Francis Humali will not be confirmed because of what he did. Not one. And everybody that Joseph Weah has said have been confirmed so far.
Right.
So I don't know where your optimism is coming from, but I would say don't be too fast.
My brother,
don't be surprised that this budget passed, just as the $42 million request that was made. There have been no scrutiny. What happens to that first money and civil servant had not been paid since January? What happened to that money?
You know, my brother, you are right to question my optimism. But the good thing about it, at least the lower house, wherein appropriations are made, there are positive signs that they are taking some decision. Case in point, even today,
right?
Just to muster the courage to even cite the presidential affairs minister and to enumerate the things that they are with regards to what the attitude exhibited against President Weah and that of Yeke Kolba's position on certain things. So it's a positive sign. So indeed, some level of optimism from my end is based on.
Mr. Conner, I still have to disagree with you because look who wrote the letter. It was Yeke Koluba that wrote the letter, not a sedition, not anybody from the people that Weah brought into power, that brought into being. Not one of them wrote that letter. It was Yeke Koluba that wrote the letter. It was Yeke Koluba that demanded it. So, Mr. Conner, this doesn't look too good for you.
well, I mean, the speaker could put that letter into that committee room, whatever it is, but the fact that he mustered that courage, that leadership again, my brother, trust me, I understand the level of frustration you are expressing. I understand it. I got a little bit of apprehension in that direction too, but the fact that at least they can head in that direction, there were a little bit of optimism lies, my brother. But I mean, trust me, I understand where you're driving this through, and rightfully so. You are right in that direction. Quite honestly, with regards to TFA situation, I was really, really, really flabbergasted. I'm sorry. I was a little bit disappointed. And
you were not expecting it.
And, you say you are not happy.
Yeah, I was not happy at all about that. And it spoke about.
You and Zazakawa went to the same school.
Yeah, yes, Zazakawa. Now good English.
But I mean, indeed, it is what it is. So let's just keep it positive. Quite honestly, because our budget, there is under no circumstances such a budget should pass anywhere in shape or form. Quite honestly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, gentlemen. Ms. Chapin. Okay, when she comes back, we'll give her the time. And Rosalind, you there? Tamasa.
Yeah, Mr. Gilmore.
Yeah, let's hear you, and then we're gonna open up the lines here.
Yeah, I think one of the things that just caught my attention, I mean, my first time hearing about the pool fund, yeah, they pooled,
You thought that was swimming pool we're talking about?
Yeah, so I tried to wrap my head around it and to understand what they mean by pool.
Yeah.
Because if you be cutting and trying to downsize people, and there are no clear direction as to where the funds are heading to, especially the pool. I think I saw the guide, elderly man, that I think he was commissioned, but I think people they held him by both sides. And I'm thinking, will they may be part of the pool area? Because I don't know what would he be doing. I don't know why they were commissioning him. I don't know what would he be doing. So I'm just thinking about the whole
pool fund. Were walking coming that way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So, but I think we just have to conscious members of the legislature, especially the lower house, that are responsible to appropriate. Mr. Gaiman and that of A.B. Conan was, discussing. I think where the boon of this case should be heavily, debated.
And the lower house to save those folks from the executive mansion can appropriate money in there to pay them.
Yeah, they can question and appropriate money because it's sending the budget to them.
Yeah.
And to be frank, to emphasize, what, Gaiman was saying, we need our people because you see, politics, we have constituencies, especially the folks from the CDC. There is the major and the biggest opposition political bloc at this time.
Right.
So I think they need to stand their ground. I think it's very important because currently I can believe clearly it's not only about the CDC, but all other opposition political bloc relied, on the lower house. For me, I'm not too clear with the upper house. The House of Ella, I think I'm not very clear with them. I think the configuration in the lower house, we know that it is not homogeneous there. They are heterogeneous. The legs of ability, he coming up, swinging. He been very clear on some issues. If once the Yeka Koloba factor too is playing as well, but we want to see the heavy lifting of the CDC block, that particular block that came up with the speakership and the deputy speakership. We want to see another strength in terms of how we go about, with all these things that are happening. The oversight responsibility need to be very strong, even the making of the laws, and other things. More like, look, before penny be given out, they have to be dissected right in that place. They have to make these decisions. So I think there will be the litmus test to the first budget. That's why it is good that AB and Mr. Gilman, discuss it, and so that the eyes of the Liberian can be open at that lower house, and let them just watch the first budget that have already been submitted to them to see how best they will go about it. Look, it is a dangerous thing when it comes to this downsized scenario. One thing that scares me a lot is where people will just be branded. These are seditions. Now you don't hear people talk about Liberians. You just hear, they are seditions. So they are seditions, they are not Liberians.
Mm-hmm.
It is that what you just see, and then you want to just chop them off. You're talking about 40,000.
Yeah,
it's scary. And where people will be branding people based on their political affiliation, sedition, so they will get out. They are not Liberians.
yeah.
It's scary. And we hope the Boakai administration should ready listen. They should ready listen. And we also want to bring this again to the House of the National Legislature. This is the first branch of government. When things are happening like this, that's the time they should come in and balance the scale.
Yeah.
So we hope that they look into this thing, because the country now, the country is upside down. As we speak, I got an intelligence from even Lofa.
Mm-hmm.
The issue that happened with the killing of Momo and some of the brothers that are there, even in Foya, there's a serious division.
And there's a protest.
Because the folks that did
tomorrow.
that killing, the folks that did that killing, they were on live videos. And the parents of those people saw these people.
Mm-hmm.
And now Boakai without any regret. And Mr. Gaiman said to even just speak to this thing and many other things about killing.
Yeah.
He gave these people jobs. So it's bringing a lot of tension. So this is the country that we inherit. This is the country now we are looking at.
Yeah.
But we hope that the House of Elders and the stakeholders of that country can come in. Things are getting out of control in less than 3 months. Things are getting out of serious control. But let me stop this far.
Thank you very much, Tamasa, our senior analyst. And of course, let's go to Miss Chapin from Australia. Miss Chapin, you have to unmute yourself and talk to us. How you doing?
Hi, Mr. Gill, and hi to everybody following the platform. To our analysts and panelists, my pastor brother gave me. I wanted to.
So that's somebody here. So I'm not a guilty brother.
Okay, I sing. I have transferred. Everybody brother. In fact, I'm your in-law. I got 3 Lovian children here. 3.
Hey, but then you see now that the good things are 1 year, sir.
I got 3 Lovian children here from Sierra Leone.
Oh.
Yes, Sierra Leone.
If you want to take over our CDC,
Rosalie, Rosalie, be happy to hear that name.
That's the bunny there.
Yeah, that bunny.
That bunny, yeah.
That bunny is Sierra Leone. So I can meet this in and say your uncle.
All the in the father bunny there.
Like bunny there.
I meet this and say your uncle Joseph. The oldest one can say, "Mama, I mean, and my uncle." I said, "Your grandpa at the transition."
Right.
Yeah. So yeah. It's a good one. I just want to talk on the walk uncle, and then our senator, our folks in the house, the lower and the upper house.
Right.
You know, I really regret, you know, maybe if I brought this suggestion or during the election, Akaras would have won, because it's just 83 vote different.
83.
Yeah. I told some of them myself were talking from Liberia. I told the person, I said, "Oh, go and register in district. We should have done that for Akaras, you know, to carry folks to district 8 to register." I think that's why they did it against, and they brought in people from other districts.
Yeah.
To put him up. Akara has momentum. Akara really have that. I give it up for him, you know, and his space is really missed in the house, because during the Ellen Johnson Sirleaf regime, it was Akaras that stood in our house that brought that momentum. So we'll be listening to radio just to hear the voice of Akaras Gray. Akaras kept that momentum, you know, and others later, you know. But me, the Akaras, the general, that's how you got that name, the general.
The general,
Yeah. 205 straight to, especially in 2011. 2011, after that election, so everybody was so despair, Akaras kept that fire from radio station to radio station, community talk to community talk. He kept that fire. If Akaras were in that house, what we're talking, we're not talking now. You know, Yeke, most people maybe they don't respect him, and maybe Yeke don't have that skill to build a relationship, to that bipartisan relationship. Maybe Yeke doesn't have the skill, but I think Yeke is trying small. For our people, they don't have the skill. They don't have the skill to build that bipartisan support to get grounds. So for me, I don't think we should really depend on it. Seriously. Because for them to allow, for the thing to happen to Zoliso, and then for them to allow Nimane to pass, I agree with gay men, you know? For them to allow Nimane to pass. So that will tell you that they wouldn't do anything better. I don't have any anticipation. But even the Senate, I was expecting them to put Besonga there. That's how you do. Even if you know that, because
you don't even hear Besonga.
Yeah.
Eh?
But Besonga had to keep quiet. He ain't got support. Besonga, maybe you just working with your constituents, you know.
Wow.
So even if they didn't want to put Besonga, we could load in the other opposition parties and take somebody in support. If there were other opposition, how you call it, PUP, okay, Nukwe, what is it? Nukwe was sanctioned. But there were other people there, I show from other political parties that are senators that who had loved to be Senate Pro Tem as well, who could have supported them.
Yeah, but Chairman, we don't have to actually look in the Senate. One senator can put a hold on the nomination.
That's what I'm saying.
One senator.
We don't have that momentum.
This going election, we were able to have six senatorial election to one from the opposition. We have 6 seats. The Liberian people gifted or trusted us and gave us 6 senatorial seats. And now one that could stand up and say, listen, President Boakai, we will do everything for you, but we have to draw a line somewhere. This one cannot pass. Not one.
Magiro certainly is not the type. Magiro being that neutralizer, that Magiro on the road. He knows how to play across the aisle, build a relationship, neutralizer. He doesn't have that fighting spirit. He's not a fighter. That's why I say I miss Gray. I miss Gray so much. I regret so much. 83 for the prior. Hey, Gray in that house. Then right now we're talking different thing.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, we shouldn't raise our hope on those people. We should just work. I think we just do the bottom up approach. Work with the constituents directly in the communities. That I see the whole thing in our bid for 2029. We should work from down. Work from down. They concentrate on at the community level. They concentrate on to the people, the Jehovah's Witness crusade, one-on-one.
Right.
Go from house to house, house to house, person to person, engage at the marketplace, at the school ground, in the church door, everywhere. You know, just do the bottom up approach. You see, that's what we have to do. But it will not work from the house. If we depend on the legislature, they already bought. They are bought. You know, Liberia is one special and special country. We got a cross relationship. You got a cross relationship. For me now, you see, I get Lufian children. So there will be there will be certain time I will have to compromise with your Lufian. On certain, you see, that's how Liberia look, you know. So it's just I get one full out.
What are you laughing for?
You say she got Lufian children.
Yeah, but when I do,
but why you leave me air?
I get one full out dollar. So you think something in the full out community, all of them kind of need down to my foot. And say talk to your
the other thing my children are not from Savala home. They're not from Wasanga.
They're from Wasanga.
Now Wasanga.
They're from Kilu.
Joseph Weah got nephew there. So Joseph Weah got nephew there.
Yeah.
From Zozo.
Okay. So you see, a situation there, you know. A situation there, the cross-cutting relationship can pin people down sometimes.
Right.
That's why I say Liberia, we really need to do a social cultural study on Liberia and our interrelationship and see what the lines are drawn. There are certain, you know, when this whole Bin Laden thing started and Bin Laden went to what Palestine or Pakistan, one of it. And you know, I was following that story, but there were one analyst that said that with Islamic culture and Islamic social cultural relationship, they can't give up a stranger. They can't give up a stranger, and that's similar to Liberia, you know. Not a stranger, that's not a war, but they cannot give up somebody who come to them for rescue, especially a brother. They cannot give that person up. And we saw how it went. You know, it took the US a while. So
Right.
that's those kind of things exist in society, the cross-cutting relationship, the interconnectivity, you know. But there are people within, there are people within who are very brave.
Interconnectivity, I go English?
The Google English.
Okay.
Yeah, there are people built within who will be adamant, will say, no, despite everything, I will stand. You know, and that person, one on that person, I agree. Yeah, unfortunately, because the way he carried himself during the president, we are 6 years, he doesn't really have that respect, that momentum. He bringing up the issue, and now he's doing it more properly, but he doesn't have that skill to build that relationship and get that shared value, that generated team, you know. So that's it there with our house. So they found another strategy. You can't use the same strategy all the time. Find another strategy that will give your opponent a surprise and look on their face.
Absolutely.
And so the war crime code, I think, as much as I would love the war crime code, you know, I really would love to see that day the war crime code would take place. But I think the how they say it, the train had already left the station since 2005. Since 2005, the train left the station.
And these people derailed the train.
Exactly. We insisted that no. Okay, if we say President Kennedy Weah at the time, it's not qualified enough for the presidency. There are other people in the race. Let's look at them and take one, but not Saturday, not Ellen Johnson said, yeah, we're going to bring the war crime code. A woman who admitted, you know, who admitted to giving money and sponsoring the one that are documentaries. There are documentaries to show that she pleaded with U.S. Congress to bring a war on our soil. And the audio documentary interview declaring war on Monrovia on the executive mansion. How are you going to make her president? And to protect her, they didn't even make her president alone, but to protect her, they took her and made her Nobel Peace Prize winner. So tell me now, Chris Johnson will have to testify. Other people will have to testify. If you listen to Taylor's testimony, it's on YouTube. Taylor will tell you her extent of involvement in the Civil War. No secret, the West knows it. And they enjoy from our Civil War. France took our log, and we know what the U.S. took, and stay taking. So they should stop playing their phone or Jerome Feder and what had adding where Chris Smith, they want job, they want their retirement fees.
Yeah.
Now they bringing 200 million to have work and code.
Mm-hmm.
You know? But that will not fly. That was certainly not fly. So what they eventually
that's the deceptive nature of Joseph Boakai. You know,
when I put that one on Joseph Boakai this time around, we'll put it on the US. The US playing their game with us.
Eh?
I said I will put it on the US. They're playing their game with us. If they want a war crime court in Liberia, they should establish a long time ago, 2005. Not at this point, when everybody moving, children not born, children, then they kind of say they want to establish war crime court. And it's not, there are just few persons. It only with Chris Smith, anyway, and maybe a few other persons, you know, that want I mean, that's a way they create job for themselves, you know. It's just a job creation scheme they are on now.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
So bringing this war crime court, they're trying to do a job creation scheme. So it will not work at this point. Joseph Boakai could suffer, you know. They say the same rope that hang
monkey can hang bamboo.
It can hang bamboo. So the same adding where in the Christmas and they ran through here Cummings and the whole opposition crew to sanction our own people.
Right.
That if he did, because that was their own benefit there. I said he promised to get them some other huge money every month. Other than that, the war crime code Mr. Gaiman, I'm at 200 million or what kind of million.
Right.
That they're under benefit. That's their under stake they have in the whole thing of him coming to power. Right. So if he doesn't submit to them, they could harm him in the same way to put sanction on a government official as well, or even stop some funding to coming to Liberia, and then the common people will suffer. So he has to know how to play around. I think he has to go back to the drawing board and renegotiate something else to get in. Maybe some of our resources, or else they're going to like put sanction on him. That's how I see it, Mr. Kevon. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Chapin, and everybody here on the team tonight. Let me read a few comments as our lines are open. Call us here, WhatsApp 313-957-9702, direct 313-957-9702. Stephen Kier, those are all the new brown envelopes lawmakers. Amy Black, they kept quiet because of the brown envelopes. John Last Man Standing, if only CDC listens to some of the strategies from diaspora Liberians, they will gain some big wins. Princess Wade Taylor, we need to start now if we want President Weah to win 2029. The door-to-door message. So true. Lady Dumba, me too. All my kids are from Lofa.
Okay.
Adama Fofana, please let's forget about Lofien and the Bayan problem. Let Liberia be as one. Last Man Standing, John Last Man Standing. CDC big shots need to listen to our folks in the diaspora. 2029 will be a game changer. UP folks have vowed to cheat that election to remain in power. We need strategies to overpower them. Let's start now. And talking about that, Last Man Standing, CDC, Unity Party or Boakai will have a chance to appoint the next set of election commissioners because this commission, set of commissioners have just about 2 more years or so, and they will be out. Mark Richard Blair, Mr. Gaiman, we need to start a robust public relation as of now. if we can come back in 2029. And another comment here, Lady Adumba, I hope they are listening with their ears right now for them to evaluate themselves and start doing better. So CDC, upper house and lower house, y'all wake up. Last man standing. It's time for CDC to rebrand, re-strategize to defeat those people. We need contact with some big people in the U.S. government, preferably the Republicans. Dorothy, these are you. Hey, Mr. Gimmer, and everyone on this platform. Hey, guys, thumbs up to you as well. Let's go to the phone lines. Our first caller here is from the UAE, Mohammed.
Good morning, Mr. Gilman.
Good morning. Welcome. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Good.
You know, Mr. Gilman, nothing's about Boakai when I see people talking about Boakai. Boakai is not so Liberian. Boakai is so Sierra Leone. They need Boakai. You find it mostly from Sierra Leone. Even when you go Kema, you hear they call people Boakai, they are Sierra Leone, not Liberian. Not Liberian. For you to see real Liberian using Boakai, it's difficult. I'm not saying it's not there. Maybe someone needs your child. But protocol Boakai needs a Sierra Leone. Boakai parent, mother, father, all of them, they from Sierra Leone. It's a play in Sierra Leone, they call it play Kailan. Kailan. That's where Boakai family came from.
Wow.
Boakai, his family, they are not Liberian. His mother, his father, they are not Liberian. I'm telling you, people will tell you they are not Liberian at all. But because maybe things were not easy on him when he was going to school, that's how he managed to migrate from that place to enter in Lufa. Because from that place to enter in Lufa, they do common exchange. Sometimes they use Liberian money there, Liberian currency there, that Kailan era. They use Liberian currency there, few coins there, so Liberian own money.
Yeah.
See? So that's where Boakai from. That's where his family from. So he lied, he said, oh, he's a Lofian. No, even a more like Gisi. For you to just see Gisi people, they call them Boakai. It's difficult. I've been with Gisi people in Morovia than when I was there. I've been there. You only hear Sa, Tama, Fire, those need. But for you to see Boakai, it's not easy. Even the one that you ask them for Lofa, they say no. Where Boakai family from Lofa? Which part of Foya of Lofa Boakai family from? Which part of them? All Boakai parents are from, they are Sierra Leone. You see? So we should not expect that Boakai will do anything for Liberian donors. That take that one for our heart. Boakai, he don't have that contact with all the lads. They were like, oh, Boakai had a contact, Boakai had the experience. How can you get experience? You appoint two persons to one position. I myself who not work in government or I've not worked nowhere, I cannot do that mistake. I can never do that mistake. Never, I cannot do that mistake. President Weah, who they taking to be nobody, he never do mistake like that. But you say you work in government, your entire life been liability on Liberian government. Your whole life on Liberian government. You been liability human being. Nothing else from you. Even you live in community that people don't know you. When President Weah was, but I don't blame Boakai, I blame President Weah. I always tell some people. The time Boakai fell off, that money he gave, that almost 100,000 he gave, he could share that money to poor Liberian, even 500 they could benefit to get to common criminal than Boakai. He did money somewhere. People know that he did money there. Tomorrow Boakai go say he did it one and he already stole it. Same Boakai saying the movement they announcing our president. He will take the courage to declare his asset. Well, Boakai assets nothing. Boakai son not bad and the former speaker house to Boston at the start of her. $4.6 million he bought it. Jojo bought Ellis Starter Horse. I'm telling you this. He bought Ellis Starter Horse. $4.6 million he bought it. But that one, their supporters and said they agree. The man will get money. The man was doing business. What business he was doing? All I know he was working the maritime. And now he has business here for them. Even their part, what was living on Berko, criminal, the water school. Cameron Costa now were feeding their father. What were they getting money from? Nothing. People fool themselves, they making the Boakai as president. I don't take Boakai to be my president. I can never in my dreams say, even if I really like brother, you want to see president, I can join a call in Boakai. I can never do that mistake. Never. Because he's a criminal, he's a liability. He depending on Liberia to succeed himself. Now he has become president and he get money now. See, nothing people will get for 100 day, 100 days deliverable. What we go on? We go on some more date. What have you achieved? You go declare police bull shamefully, disgracefully, ungratefully. You standing there, you smiling. Police bull where they can face and they charging bull and where two police can enter there. That's the police bull you go declare say 35,400.
Yeah.
So is that why that grow money will go? Yeah, thank you for the time.
Thank you very much, Mohammed Kamara there from the UAE, and Sarah Dopose. My uncle is a Liberian from Cape Mount, and his name is Boakai Famule. Boakai, the president case might be different, and I know Boakai passed away from Grand Cape Mount too.
As a matter of fact, the Boakai name in Cape Mount is a first name.
It's a first name, yeah.
It's not a third name. It's a first name.
It's a first name, yeah.
And Cape Mount, being predominantly Islamic, Muslim predominantly county.
Yeah.
That Boakai historically, if you go back, the Abu Bakr, name where you hear there.
Mm-hmm.
Historically, our Boakai people, most of the time, the Boakai in Cape Mount, from the Islamic end, if you hear that Boakai name, is the Abu Bakr they're talking about, but the just call it the Boakai. But it's now a last name, predominantly.
It's not a last name,
yeah.
It's not Abu Boakai, it's Abu Bakr.
Abu Bakr, yeah, that's what I mean. Abu Bakr, but then,
Abu Bakr.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think the brother said the truth. Even among the Kisi, we don't come up with that Boakai name, as a last name. You don't just find Boakai. So you just find those that are border because Lofa, we border with several loan. So there are a lot of inter-exchange in terms of marriage. So nobody that Boakai originated, from the Sardinian belt, from the Mende and a few people.
From Yamba.
Yeah, and we'll have the Sardinian Kisi too also there. So sometimes, but the typical Liberian Kisi, you don't just find that Boakai name.
You don't find that.
Especially for that Boakai name to be the last name.
Yeah, that whole Western belt.
Right.
Yeah, you don't just, so
Let's
what
go
makes
to-
you to associate that the human? You
Right.
put there, that human in the middle.
Right.
To get connect.
Let's go to 518-9623. 518-9623. Hello?
Hey, people, how are you?
Good.
Hi, Mr. Gilmer.
A boy solo?
Yeah.
Yeah. We missed the voice. How you doing?
Brother, long time, my man. Boy solo.
Yeah, myself, it's so funny that the people, my phone got missing down there. I lost your whole contact, and you are not pinning the number for reason.
No, I've been pinning the number. The number been up.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. I was like missing the show. I was just following and not making but however, thank you for having me.
No doubt.
Thank you for everything.
Yeah.
Mr. Gamer, let me say thank you again for all what you did in Liberia and all your effort that you put in. And I listen to everybody here, always listening to our brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers, nephew, uncles, all the time. But Mr. Gamer, I will tell you that we call in the lawmaker their name. But one of the persons that I was very, very much disappointed in when I was in Liberia and running that campaign, Mr. Gamer was and the present Secretary General right now, Jefferson Koji. What do I mean, Mr. Gamer?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting there, people bringing me information. Mr. Gamer, we that were taking people to Grand Gila to go vote are in that mud. When I came back, when those people were leaving, when they got stuck in the mud, they called me and said, listen, now we cannot leave from where we are. It was between Nima and Grand Gila. And we can't move from here now. We're going to need transportation to get out from here because all the trucks got stuck in the mud. Mr. Gamer, mostly as Carla Grace is listening now, he will tell you exactly. Every time you send Jefferson Koji messages, he would never respond to you. You call him, I call that man, I send him message. to call me back immediately. He will never make an attempt to do that. The only person that picked up my phone call to respond to me was the general. Moses Akala Gray, the one that picked up my call. When I got those messages and I called, and the boy that with me said, well, that call Honorable Gray. When I called Honorable Gray said, go to the party headquarters. I went to the party headquarters. Nobody I could get. You will not believe, Mr. Kimo. We got more than 5 trucks left in the month. They never voted. They never voted. They sat in that Nima County. It was between Broad and Ancestry River. They sat in that place. And when the election met there, that when they left, they turned around, they came back to Monrovia. So those 5 trucks with people on board, that you think when they were going to go and cast their vote, you think we're going to be discussing the thing we're discussing today? When you even to give me supply, only one person to get that close to the president and Antoinette that close to the Antoinette was the one that gave me supply for me to carry the grand jury. Every time you go to the party headquarters, it's a different story. And more especially when I frustrate me, I have people in Monrovia on the field. The second round, I met with people and I went to the Muslim community, talked to them. Some of the people renting from us. They put something and say, listen, boy, you are our son. But what you need to do, bring your people. Then they can't sit down and pour the cola on the table. We'll take it from there. Yeah.
Yeah. That's relitigating the loss, you know?
Yeah, okay.
Like folks been saying here, we got to rebrand, re-strategize, and prepare for 2029. Yeah.
I get you, brother, but I was just trying to just make you to understand that because since
got you.
And we left from that, we didn't talk.
Yeah.
But we still, we're not going to give up. We're still going to do what we have to do.
Right.
And I can see the Liberian people, they are saying for themselves. They said, President, we have never had contact in my Joseph Boakai voice that this man, there will not be no investor coming to this country because he don't have contact. Nobody know this man. But this man, and nobody know Mr. Kimon. When he won the presidency, during his inauguration, we were even begging privately to not come to Liberia again because there was no space again.
Right.
The whole airport was full with social private jet, from vice president to president to governor to senator to you name it, celebrity, everybody was there.
Right.
But when you become president, you don't get a contact now. When you become president, and your nephew came from Sierra Leone to come for your inauguration. They are one Ghana brother. You have only 3 countries president attending your inauguration. What you think that? You understand? Today, you say you are discussing the bread and butter. Every time when you go talk, another criminal status, the bread and butter issue, they're not discussing. Now we're discussing the mayonnaise and the butter issue. Everywhere fire catching place, everywhere burning in Monrovia.
Yeah.
Everywhere burning. Look at what happening to the people.
Boakai with fire. Boakai with fire.
Exactly. And there was a hot burning in Steering Tower the last time I was following the thing. And a young kid, around 19, 20 years old. And they taking, he said, oh, y'all complaining about fire. We told y'all didn't listen. You know, Boakai with fire, Timo. Y'all say y'all making it. Y'all cry more.
Right.
So thank you, Mr. Gamer, for the show. Thank God I'm back on. We'll keep following. We'll keep encouraging our people. And lastly, I said to my brothers and sisters in Liberia, right after the election, when they get that result, Mr. Gamer, the cloud got dark, and in the middle of the cloud, the whole thing was red.
Yeah.
And I said, this is a bad sign. My friend I said, just what? It didn't even take 3 minutes. The heaven storm came, Mr. Kimon.
I was right there.
After that storm,
yeah,
the rain came with force. Boom! It stopped. I said, I told her, I said, for me, God can show things to me. The thing that you're looking at here, we in disaster. Serious thing will happen in the country that people will regret it, and then what happening?
No
Thank you
doubt.
for having me, brother.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Joyce Lomage Wim. Lomage.
Yeah, hello, my people.
Kokomita, Boakai with fire.
Thank you with fire. In the campus, I will meet him personally.
Right.
Mr. Gilman and Mr. Gilman. AB, AB, I beg you. Oh, you're small, this space, you know, to keep it dry, wet. Don't stress on the brown and federal representative down there. Because they're going to do the same thing they did for 6 years under George Weah. They took all the information, they sold it to Harry Costa, they sold it to the opposition. They are already finished selling their soul to Joseph Boakai. They will all be there, get a Bobo, the president of Bobo, all of them are going to be Bobo. They will not stand up to say nothing. Poor you get caught about fighting her while you in between and up between. He fighting her. They try to pin him with fake picture there. I can't understand Joseph Nyima Boakai. Then my grandfather between Freetown and Lofa County in Nagbe growing up with the one door that lived there.
One white dog.
I can't believe that one white door in the whole Lofa County. Like, only white door. I know how that door so far.
Now because the door white, you are the black one there.
So AB, I beg you, don't keep your throat dry for those people in the house. Because they're not going to say nothing. And they can let him pass with white collar. No if, no but. They hail him up for what he did to the seditionists. They can do anything. They can even say our president, Joy Emmanuel Weah. So they are not to be trusted. Until none of the other there, they are not to be trusted. So until they can prove themselves, we're not trusting them. They are opposition in there. But Mr. Kima, I one question. They say fire went to the mansion today.
Who?
You didn't hear that fire at the mansion today?
No. Say that again.
Fire were at the mansion today.
On which floor?
You really did not hear that thing?
No, I didn't. To be frank with you.
Frida ever had it. AB had it on. Everyone had it on.
Wow.
A lady called from the mansion. There was a fire at the executive mansion. Page Joseph Boakai today.
You won't run away from there again.
I'm surprised you didn't say nothing because you didn't hear it.
No, I didn't hear about it. He won't.
Yes, the woman talking. They call the amnet. If you saw the amnet, they go to the executive mansion. When they go call the fire off.
They won't run away from there again. He won't stop. He won't cut us up. That strategy. He won't cut us up because he's not able to walk.
He will walk. He must walk, and he must rescue us. The reason why he choose to be president of Liberia, he must rescue us.
He have to. You know,
it's a matter of must, no if and no but. Right. He must rescue us. Yeah, that was quite. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you all about the mansion fire today,
no.
If you had it on a show, the lady call from there. Fire was at the executive mansion today. The fire had traveled all over into the executive mansion. Boakai was there.
Before you go, answer the question from Mr. Kier, Stephen Kier. Is he a fire president?
Oh, he more than fire president. He the disaster of fire. And he now went here. He was still there. He now went. He was still there, and he will become president for no matter what it takes. They will find money and they will pay our people. Then the wickedness that they man brought into his life will succeed until we put our flare on a casket. He must be president of that bureau. Check it, Mr. There was a fire.
I will check on it. Thank you.
Oh.
I'll check on it. Thank you very much. Loma get Wim.
Wow.
Let's take our next caller here.
That's crazy.
That's Amos Morris. Amos Morris. Yeah.
Mr. Gilman.
Welcome.
Morning, sir.
Yeah.
The nigga, I think the video the sister talk about AB Today was something that happened, but it was not today. If we were just trying to make some emphasis that if the fire can even go and fire the executive mansion, I think it's an old view that happened in January, if I'm mistaken, somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just like a replay. You were trying to, talk about. But Mr. Gilman, here's my take. I listen to everybody speaking.
Yeah.
We got a problem. We got a very serious problem in our country. Mr. Gilman, can you please play the former president recording one more? You remember, if you can remember 2-3 years ago, I talked about the recording of the president's speech. He said if it calls for him to lay his life down for the Liberian people, he will.
Yeah.
Can you please play that audio one more, Mr. Gilman? Everybody that on the show talking gotta take in our recording.
Right.
Even the Liberian people that have been dismissed today or will be dismissed for job gotta take in that recording of President Weah before he could become president. Because we Liberians, we have to learn. And I heard my sister says Loma get away saying we should not trust our lawmakers. True. I heard Mr. Gilman saying the same thing. True. Mr. Gilman, until we can recognize the word revolution, to know the importance of a revolution, because that's the word President Weah used in our audio, right?
Yeah.
We don't know the value of the word revolution. That's why you got a lot of connivers, deceiving, giving out information. Listen, Mr. Gilman, you know what the former president Taylor, when he was rebel leader, he killed a lot of generals in doing a revolution? Because the word revolution means you have to be loyal. You have to be loyal. If it costs you to lay your life down for the revolution to succeed. That's why President Weah said we have endured a whole lot of things. The time has come now. If it costs me to lay my life down for Liberia, I will do it. That's the meaning of revolution. But how many of us understand that word? How many? We got a bunch of betrayers. Let me give you the information today. Tomo Fala have been beyond Funatikova. I'm giving you reliable information to go over to Unity Party when they got elected as Speaker and Deputy Speaker. They fought against Funati removal from the speakership. Tomo Fala in it. I'm giving you reliable information. I'm friend with a lot of people in Liberia. You getting me? So the thing we Loma get and Papa Jerry Gilman said, that's true. You can't depend on the guys. You can't depend on them. Listen, President Weah was fighting a lone soldier battle. You know, you always used to say something. And let me remind you what you used to say. These people never wanted for President Weah to even go 10% of what he did in our country. You know what? All the agitation, all the frustration going on in the current government is because what this man have put down in our country, they cannot even go 1 inch.
No.
So in order to cover everything, they want to cause confusion in the country. That they think in a wild man, either ECOWAS or United Nations will come back again to come support them with free money. That's what they are trying to do. They cannot lead our country. So what do we do now as we that sit outside of our country, love our country so much that we want to go back one day and say, yes, I'm on my soil. What can we do now to help our people? We're in a serious mess.
We are.
We're in a very serious mess. And it take you and I now with black mind to handle this situation. Even our people in Liberia, they are confused. They cannot help it. You know, my background tells me that in order to overcome your enemy, when you destabilize the enemy, most especially when you go for the head, the tail is loose. That's what happened to CDC. President Weah lost the election. So what happened? Everybody went head or scatter. So that's why you see they are going after everybody in government because they don't want nobody better than CDC to even have me or getting 1 cent for yourself. At the end of the day, what happened? Frustration will be all over the country. Maybe here riot all over the place. I'm just praying, Mr. Gilman. I'm praying that what we are thinking should not come to pass. It will be journey in our country.
Right. Absolutely.
These guys don't have nothing to lose. That's why, and there's another front that is going on right now. And let me put it out there so that tomorrow when it happens, you will say Emma Morris said it. The reason why you see these guys are rushing people out of government, they want to bring in people. There's another front side of it. The original United Party guys are afraid that tomorrow comes, God forbid, if America collapse, Jeremiah could automatically become the president. Because that's what our constitution says. They are afraid that when this happens, they will have no voice in the government.
Right.
So that's why they don't want to leave no stone unturned right now. They are forcing. Boakai is aware of what's going on. That's why you see he's not talking. He's aware. The reason why he's not talking, because when he says something, the United Party guy will feel that he's trying to support the Jeremiah presidency. You always hear Senator Prince Johnson talking, no matter what, there will be a president coming from Nima County.
Right.
Why do you think he's saying that?
Why is he saying that? Thank you very much. We're going to dig deeper into that. Thank you very much, Amos Morris. Let's go to Des Moines, Iowa. Ms. Kimball, Josephine Kimball, welcome.
Yes, sir, boss. Thank you very much for all your great jobs.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's very, very sad. And I may get up, and I make him on everywhere, TV, in Ghana, everywhere, every part of this world. Liberians, 2023 will be your election. At that time, there was no election yet. But the two names that came in my mind, I thought, they say Boakai or Boakai and John Weah. I've not seen two of them. But begging you don't forget, you don't vote for Boakai. When you vote for Boakai, you will have Liberia no more. You say, 2022. 2023, I see making social media again. I said that Liberian did not listen. So the country then he talked to, and they not listen, and they listen is not calling the country name. So he said, I'm not a liar, but I'm telling you what, when you do that, I go send the Weah man. I'm not knowing President Weah that God send him. God will fight Liberia. It will be more than your war. Look how the country looking. Let's pray. And I want to have donated to CLN, but I want to be a full member. So please send me the information.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard. Let's pray. They see not small thing. Look at the amount of fire. Look at the disaster. Look at the people new building now were burning out there. I was watching. I was crying. There was no electric wire in our house. So the man told them, he said, I'm telling you, when you're annoying me, you will not be nowhere to regret. It will be terrible more than your civil war. Look at Liberia today.
Look at Liberia today.
Look at our country today. Every day, different terrible things. But let's pray that all we can do for Mama Liberia. We're not fighting, they're not fighting war, but this is more than war. Look at what I did. 700 plus, you hired them from payroll. People, you left their homeless, the amount of people, where they get to go. I said, we are waiting another one day yesterday, and they played the rain today, CDC aircon.
Yeah.
Because they lose hope. He couldn't get them water to drink. There was a coach yesterday. The coach was standing with them. Let's pray for our country. God, a man say when he's happy, it will not be easy.
No.
He said it, you know. He said, I'm not having nothing for you. I don't want nothing. I don't know President Weah. I don't know Boakai. But God show it to me. But when y'all make a mistake, there will be no Liberia. God will get blessed for you. And look at what's going on.
Look at what's going on.
Boakai not even talking.
No, he's not talking.
He don't even know. I don't think he even know. He didn't even get the idea that the position he got. I'm not joking. One of the things they pull out the P was bringing down a left.
Thank you very much, Miss Kimball. Thank you.
Please send me that information.
I will. Thank you very much.
Let's pray.
Let me go to. Thank you. Right. Let me go to Germany. Dario Macario on the WhatsApp line. Dario Macario. Dario, you have to unmute yourself. Hello? Hello? Dario?
Yeah,
yeah, welcome. Your line is terrible. Go ahead. We're not getting you clearly, my man. Your line is terrible. I don't know. What are you using, earpiece or speaker?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, now you better.
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Gilman, our own machine ourselves trying to pack properly. So yeah. So I want to say good morning to you and good morning to the CLN family. You know, it's been a little while since we lost, and we just, you know, sitting and watching the land people, those who know all, you know, the working, making a lot of mistakes in our country today. We're seeing a lot of disasters in the country.
Right.
So, Mr. Gilman, you see that one thing when I listened to Joseph Boakai on one of his occasions, he said he had one goat at the time, maybe the paying off for school fees, something like that. He said he had one goat. So he wanted to sell the goat. And he gave salt water to the goat, and the goat swell, and he went and sold it for, good money.
Yeah.
Mr. Gilman, and that bring people look at that idea to be very good idea you have. The same can, but then it can give good salt water, the goat take it, and the goat get big, and you sell the goat for big money. Then we can make him president, because I don't see any logic in that. There's somebody who tell you they want to rescue you, give you some money, ideas, thing they did before. If he were a rescuer at the time, I think he would go looking around and say, okay, let me keep their goat. I look for either a male goat or a female goat. He will say, okay, let me look for the male goat. At least the goat will produce. Then I'll be able to get more to sell every time. 10 times he says that good, that one good I have it. Now I can show you over 10 or 25. Right. But instead of me doing it, he did a criminal attitude to give support up to the goat, so the goat can get big and sell it. So that person said it.
Dario, when I was in Liberia, my auntie called me one day and said, "Oh, my son, I gave one woman one leg goat one time, and she took the goat, and she said she carried the goat to a village, and the goat born several other goats, and she brought one goat for me, so I killing the goat for you."
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, I think that how the wise people can do.
Yeah, but she get a woman the goat, and the woman that said the goat, the woman that go eat a goat one time, the goat born baby, the baby there born in that under baby there, and that goat came back, and the old man cook. My auntie, she can follow the show. If what weeks, Rose Manford, and she said, I got a goat. I said I want to eat fufu and soup with that goat, and then you cook some pan butter too. Go ahead, complete your thought. Yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Gilman, you see, so somebody who can produce or leader, they will think now, okay, send the person give me the thing. If the thing happen in the Bible when they get it, people want $5, $10. You know, the wise one will go to multiply, and the fool will take that one and the jail use it.
Yeah.
So Joseph Boakai came out with a statement, and just in recent time, Joseph Boakai had changed a lot of things he said. He had changed his statement. He said he will build, no car was stuck in the mud. But when he went on BBC, they asked him, he changed every word he said from his mouth. Yeah. He changed everything. And, you know, my mother, when I called them, before I used to go on the various CDC group chat telling and say, oh, the opposition lies in our people. When I see the president losing George, Weah is losing massively, yet the lies hold them. Because we're having our people, our friends. We're calling them, we're sending money people phone to talk to them, to encourage them to vote for the president. So we know what they will tell, we know that this is lie, and we tell them, say, no, they lie to us. Somebody, they listen to us, and someone say they will not listen to us because they're suffering. Yeah. So my mother, I told her, don't vote for the man. Oh, she said, my son, get it down. The thing the people say, when you win, he will give all money to do agriculture all around Liberia. I said, man, I want to lie. That man will not do it. Your one will not give you money. That organization that will be thinking we're giving money to. She said, no, like what the man say, one person that will give them good money, that way, that will vote we see. Now they vote the hard time in the country. If I call one, I want to say, man, she can say, no, maybe not get out of that down. It already happened with Issa. So they shouldn't be saying it already happened in Issa. They see where they used to be encouraged to tell her that no, they will vote for Joseph Boakai. They got to be encouraged to listen to her to tell them that you see the same thing we used to tell you, the disaster that you caused on the nation. But one thing, you know, the people saying Mr. Gilman, the one president, we have to come back 2029. If we that want president, we have to come back 2029. Number one, it said now America begin to make, you know, they begin to do deceptions against our people and they're falling for it about war crime code issues. Something that we already resolved in the country. People said we're having other program in the country for their war crime code business. And now America, the only way America will get money from us, they got to strategize some kind of method to bring it and lie to the people, say that they want to good for. And you see it as good, but it's not as good as we see it. It's only good for them who will be benefiting. Like, we're not going to benefit from that war crime thing. It is hoping just in the carrying J, that does not benefit Liberia. But what we're benefiting Liberia is what our president was doing, building parks, building roads. You seen it?
Developing the
country.
Mr.
Gilman, a lot of things. Yeah, opening the country up. That thing that was benefiting to us. How do war crime can benefit us when you say they make commit crime? Send that to the NJ, what the benefit is giving Liberia?
Thank you very much.
What the benefit? Bring it to Liberia. So, Mr. Gilman, I want.
Yeah, complete your thought. You want?
Yeah. So I want the Liberian people to think once. This time we're not gonna be fool. We're seeing other countries now making progress to be independent. We are not fully independent. See our legislatures. The people that are bought 4,500 I say can buy them. So no, the people that we're not depending on it. We gotta think next time who we can make to be our leader in our country. If we want the president to come back 2029, those people who are deceiving him, they are backstabbing him. They are not working with him. They are not in your interest. They should work on themselves. The Bible says you can transform your mind by renewing it. So they should renew your mind. Your mind must not still be that, oh, we just won't go there, we'll be behind to be making what we are getting from behind. Right. You must be willing to work with him. You shouldn't see him as he's not a learned person, he's a footballer, because the logic beyond many people thinking the way they were thinking that he was now a leader. It was he played football. They never see him as somebody who can make sound decisions for the country to benefit. In every decisions he made today, the country benefit from those decisions.
Absolutely.
So I want those who are crying today, we as Liberian. Okay, thank you, Mr. Gilman.
Thank you very much.
Better listen.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Let's take our last caller here. 206 Seattle, Washington 2102. Hello. From Seattle, Washington 206 2102. Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Oh, Bagman.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm good. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the show. Thank you for the show.
You have to mute the video in the back.
Yes, I'm trying to do that. Okay. Okay, my concern with all the many problems our people are facing back home.
Yeah.
My concern is bundle issue with the cars.
That's gonna be decided. That's gonna be decided before you wake up in the morning. The Supreme Court will be handing down their ruling tomorrow.
Yeah. I listened to today. I was off. I listened to this spoon show. This spoon show is a problem in Liberia. This spoon show, this Stanton with a spoon show, is a problem in Liberia.
Now, why he's dated April 29.
I'm telling you, let that man go. Today they call this man. How they call him, sir? The councillor Good. And disgrace him. They had on Wednesday or so, was it Tuesday on Wednesday, they call our Senator Nagbe, and disgrace him on that. I was listening to them before I left the house. Yeah. It is great. They will call for different things, they will ask you different questions. How Nagbe know his sanction, how Nagbe know he has money invested in Getty Brothers, all that one about we ask Nagbe. Just what they did again to Lafia Gu today. Yeah. I was listening. Timama Walo calling yeah, who fool CDC woman. So you were talking about Finabondo. Finabondo has no document. Finabondo, the cars, he said the cars came from Japan. It was Japan government that donated the cars and then they put it into their personal use.
And only Finabondo took all the cars.
Yeah.
Those cars are her private company's cars. And the Supreme Court, you will hear the Supreme Court render judgment tomorrow. All right?
He said he has all documents from Japan.
Yeah, he was able to publish it and then spell his name on it again as call it Boomshell, BOOM. Yeah, SHELL, like they did the last time. Don't listen to criminal, but Finabondo is not a criminal, so.
She's not a criminal. It been play on my mind since I listened to the play on my mind.
Why would it play on your mind? Why give?
I was worried. He said Finabondo wanted to backdate the document. It didn't hold somebody.
That's what they do. They come to infuse lies in the minds of the
propaganda.
That's propaganda because they have ears of the gullible population. Who don't. Let me tell you something before I let you go.
Okay.
I did a post the other day, and a friend and brother from right here, Detroit, Michigan, when I commented on my post, and I was so angry and annoyed with him because I didn't expect it from him. I just blocked him and deleted it. I deleted it one time. I deleted it and blocked him. I did not screenshot the post.
Okay.
The post, it was about Stanton Witherspoon, and he came on the post and wrote that I'm trying to tarnish Stanton's hard-earned reputation.
Look
for criminals in the George Weah government. And he called them foolish and what have you. So His comment lasted for about 15 minutes before I saw it, and I just deleted it and blocked him.
Okay,
from
fine.
From right here, Detroit.
Fine.
All right. So there are people that you think are wise or wiser that went to school, educated, because of the mindset.
Mm-hmm.
They don't see nothing good out of people that support the CDC or people that are seditious. They don't see nothing good. How can you say I'm trying to tarnish Stanton Witherspoon image or reputation or, character when you see the document there that says the man is a convicted felon or convicted criminal?
Well, Mr. Gilmore, he got in a reputation. That person sick.
I'm telling you.
That person really, really sick.
Really, really sick.
Because when it comes to integrity or reputation, Stanton got no life.
I deleted. I said I don't want. This is right here in Detroit. I said I don't want none of that, because for some reason, for no reason, because of my affiliation, the community here blocked me in the community WhatsApp chat room for over 1.5 years. They kept me out of there simply because I support CDC, I support President Weah. That's all.
Now what they do, the spoon shot. Spoon shot, they don't pick up my call because somebody told them I'm a bond sedition. They don't pick up my call. I wanted to ask them today about Fina Bondo. The other day I wanted to ask them about Magay. When they attacked Magay, I wanted to talk. To add Jemima Wolokoli, do you remember when you went to President Weah for a pickup and money to run your campaign? I was there when she went for it.
Yeah.
I went with somebody to see the president, and I was there. I saw her. Then also to remind her of the money she collected from NSCDC Wumi. Today I get a receipt. The money with her. So they don't pick up my call. Somebody finally telling them that lady, so they can't pick up my call. I can just listen to them. They can't pick up my call. To remind her of all of them. The other one they call Azeva Tuba, who was supported by comments were taking care. All of them be on our platform and castigate President Weah. I'm sorry, we need to wake up and do something to help President Weah. They're hunting a man. They're hunting him for what he has in Liberia. Forgetting to know that that man acquired work before he even joined that presidency.
Absolutely. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Thank you very much, folks.
I'm happy about Tina Bondo. Thank God. I'm happy now.
Right.
Yeah.
Relax your mind.
Thank you.
Don't listen to them. Me, I don't listen to them because I don't bad feelings. Stop listening to them.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Good morning. Thank you.
Thank you.
You want me by?
I don't listen to them. I listen to Freedom. I listen to my GHT. I don't want bad feelings. Because when you listen to them, it gets spoiled all day.
Radio Kigami there, so.
Yeah.
BM Boakai for fun, my man.
We miss you here, my man. BM Boakai for fun. I've been talking about you. I've been asking where have you been? He said, "Good morning, Mr. Gilman. It has truly been a while. Our country is in a state of sharp decline. The economy is now in a septic tank, and arbitrary dismissals from government has now become the new normal. The gullibility of the mass base of our populace has been a tall order to Liberia's progress. From the look of things, we are now teetering on the brink of another half a century's retrogression under the modern day despotic president in Boakai." Absolutely. I agree with you, but great to have you back again. I hope you've been doing fine wherever you've been. We miss you on here, your writings and what have you. Okay, yeah, but good to have you on tonight. That's BM Boakai for fun. Yeah, so we're gonna go around the table here. We've been here for 3 hours 39 minutes. We just got another 10 minutes or so. So we're gonna go around the table here with our team of panelists and analysts, 1 minute each. Your closing comments here. Let's begin with Australia. Miss Chapin.
Yeah, Mr. Human. Thank you
Yeah.
again. Thanks to everyone for all the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, somebody used an expression the other day. They say one defeat is not the loss of the war.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know whether Michael or somebody used that expression. I say, yeah, that's very meaningful, you know.
Yeah.
And our brother, what his name? Jose Amos Morris has said that the meaning of revolution. Revolution and change is not an event, it's a process.
It's a process.
It's a process. So we will get some, we will lose some, but we have to be resilient. We have to persevere and continue to talk and continue to push forward, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And the most important thing is to build that institution for the change.
Correct.
You know, as we age on, we should start to build younger generation to believe in the cause, to share in the vision, to have a strong generated team for the vision and move the vision forward. So that is very important as we move forward. And I know the CDC back were very radical in a way. You know, back when they were opposition, they were very radical, but it doesn't mean that we have to take on that strategy. We could approach it another way. Look at the people. Eddie said he had a legacy to keep. She had integrity to keep, you know.
Right.
So she could bite and blow a little bit, you know, and play on both sides of the coins. But these people are desperado. They are bloody face. These people are desperado. They are bloody face. We have to be very careful how we approach them. We have to approach it in another way, you know. That's why I say the bottom-up approach, you know, because we cannot put our partisan and our citizens in life at risk, you know, putting them in the streets and then they get killed.
Yeah.
You know, because they will not spare the bullet for them. The people are very desperate.
They are ruthless.
Yes. You know, these are the kind of people we're dealing with. A man who just built the airport lodge and you deny him there and you withdrew the EPS for him.
Yeah.
So you think you have a good mind towards him? Then what you think you will do to his follower? We saw it in Lofa. We saw it with the late Joshua. These are the kind of people we're dealing with. So we have to approach it another way. Let's not put our hopes on the senators, you know. Let's not put our hopes on those people. Let's go to the people who got the vote. They got mine. And I can say to anybody, don't fear. These people will not destroy CDC. You know, they will not destroy. CDC will come back to power. That I'm certain of. I can tell you that one will rise. You know, even if President Weah doesn't contest again, there will be one that will come up and God will make that person to win the elections again.
Right.
CDC will definitely come back to power. Let's believe in the cause. Let's strive for the cause. It's not always a smooth path. It's a rough road, you know, but you have to keep fighting. And talking to our sis, stop listening to them. Chimama Umpa, I gave her on her. When she told the people, when the people are discussing her own son. I think what her name, Councilor Wolokali.
Dusty.
No, not the guy that used to be to the finance ministry.
Yeah, you know him.
That her son, right?
Samura Wolokali.
That her son.
Yeah.
That lady sat there and gave her witchcraft sit down and giving all your own child.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sat down there and the people were discussing about her son acquiring property. And her son got PhD, hard working man.
Yep.
And she couldn't even defend her own son, how he got his property. And she sit down there and join other people to talk. I don't care what level of political or loyalty or whatever you have. When it comes to the family, when it comes to the family, you have to protect your family. You see, you have to protect your child, especially. So I just give up on her. Stop listening to them. They keep fighting. Amos, don't lose hope. You know, you talk so desperately. No, our hope is not lost. And I believe in the cause. Since 2005, we following closely. We praying along. We talking at the same time. Our last small point, whenever we can get, if we ever to spare some, we spare some for the cause. Yeah.
Yeah.
We spare some for the
Thank
cause.
you.
So
Thank you
let's
very much,
keep
Miss
it-
Chapin.
everybody don't give up. Let's keep the fire burning. Thank you,
No
everybody.
doubt. Thank you very much, Rachel Beseji Chapin from Australia. Miss Wenley, Rosalind, you
Yes,
there?
yes.
Early morning to
Thank
you. I know you'll soon be going to work.
No, I'm off today.
Okay, great.
Now just sleep. So yeah, Mr. Gilman and the panelists, you guys, man, thank you very much. Thank you for the brainstorming.
No doubt.
Thanks to all of our followers giving their input. So like my sister Rachel said, don't give up. Don't act like
give up.
it's all lost. This is our country. The only thing we can do is be approach with caution. Like yesterday I
Be
mentioned.
resolute.
Yeah,
Be
yesterday
resolved in a
yeah,
revolution.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like I mentioned yesterday, none of people are afraid of them, but if you have some unfinished business, you don't want to be careless with your life because you are the leader of the people. I don't I still stand with not putting President Weah in the front for people coming to him to cry for this or
Mhm.
that. They had him.
I
They
agree
had
with
him
you,
at their
Rosalie.
they had him at their
I
beck and call.
agree with you, Rosalie. I want him out of that country myself.
Yeah, they mentioning be paying running in front of that. No. He not Al Sharpton. He not Al Sharpton.
You know what?
President Weah is not Al Sharpton. Hey,
What
yeah,
I shall talk you do?
Al Sharpton gonna run in front of that.
Yeah. What a lawyer name? What a lawyer name, Mr. Gayman?
Crumb.
Crumb.
Anthony Crumb.
Yeah, Councilor Crumb.
Yeah. So yeah, man, please let him be safe for tomorrow.
Right.
You say we won't carry the man for 2029, but then you want him to go run after people that don't know what they want.
Right.
Yeah, let him be preserved. He can. That's why he got militant or whatever foot soldiers we call them. That not afraid of these people. It's like somebody come to insult your parents right in front of you. You don't want to take all to protect your parents from being
Right.
disgraced.
Right.
You the jury. You would deal with your fellow age peers to preserve your parents' image from being destroyed. So, but all in all, like Rachel said, stop being desperate. Too desperate. It sounds very desperate. It sounds just to say you're giving up on this thing. Yeah,
Right.
this one a lifetime thing. We have to focus and put up the strategies to work with. We can't give up. Who are these people? Bunch of criminals passing around. Let President Weah be preserved.
Let him
Thank
be
you.
preserved. No doubt. Tamasa.
Yeah, Watchman.
AB gonna close after Tamasa, Mr. Gayman, then AB gonna close. Yeah, Delano.
Yeah, the Watchman. Yeah, Ben. I think there are a lot of things on the table today, tonight or this morning.
Yeah, you can use
But
1 minute to
the
do everything.
1 minute, is to just yeah, the era, Liberia. I remember, those days, there are certain words we like to use. We will say Liberia is at a critical juncture. Liberia is at the crossroad.
Crossroad.
But then I take the one from the last man.
Yeah.
That Liberia is at the cliff.
At the cliff.
So because critical juncture walk, I can say many where you cross it.
Yeah.
But the cliff, you try it, you finish, not
You finish
But
for real. For real.
yeah, but everything is going on, but the good thing, I'm speaking now, I'm speaking on the basis as the former chairman of the youth league,
The youth league, yeah.
Monserrato County, and the former a vice chair for administration of Revolutionary Youth League. Many of the brothers, the comrades, they normally watch the show. And sometimes when we speak, we just speak generally, not just because Thomas, but we speak generally to reflect and to capture the view and aspiration of our people. Where we are, we know that the place is the only person that can rescue God first, but the presence of President Weah and all of those that are there on ground, it signifies hope and it brings more energy on the ground. In leadership, what makes you a leader? There are a few things. If you don't get these things, then you are not a leader. You have to reach to the point where you can sacrifice your own personal gain for the public good. If you don't reach to that level, you are not a leader. And I remember in 2010, when we said that President Weah should narrow down his ambition to allow Councillor Winston Tubman head the party. It was a battle within the movement, and the president realized that look, once the National Executive Committee can come up with these ideas, I will narrow down my ambition and go as far as. And then in that time, when we went to pick them up, he and Winston Tubman, they came from the state, we went RI to pick them up. That particular message that Morris was talking about, that's the first time there was a recorded message from the US by the CDC USA, held by Alva Tuba and the rest of the Congress. And then they played that, and then that message inspired us when President Weah said, look, in 2005, I was still thinking what to do. But 2010 moving forward, I have decided, and my family have decided, that I will stand for the Liberian people. And I will stand for the marginalized people. And I will make sure that the presidency that I've gone away, I will bring it back to the people. But if the cost be that this particular quest and desire that I have for the people, that I should go in this regard, then I will do. And he take that from Nelson Mandela when he visited Nelson Mandela. And when Mandela in his trial, at the last minute, when he told the people that he needed his idea and aspiration to make sure that you have a racial society, that the black and white can come together, but they all should be at the equilibrium, that one should not be marginalized and one overtake. But if the people believe that that particular cost, that they don't believe in that cost, and cost, if it will allow him to lay his life down, he would do that for the people. And he chose to go to jail to make sure that the name of the ANC lives. By the time he found people like Watros Sulu, Temple, all of the other guys, they went out. Some of them were in exile. But to keep the struggle of the ANC, they needed a Mandela to remain on the ground and to show that, yes, the life of the people of South Africa matters and his life matters. But to keep that fire burning, it has to remain. Even with all the offers they gave him to leave, to relinquish the struggle, he refused on ground because he wanted a total liberation of his people. President Weah have getting that holy bath from President Mandela. I know him very well. He has received that. He is a revolutionary. He's one of the most protected persons in Liberia than anybody else in Liberia. He has a human shield that protects him. So the issue of protect is out of place. President Weah is hardly put in one of the most, he's more protected than Joe Boakai. He has a human shield that protects him. So the struggle for Liberia to make sure that the homes that were breaking down, to make sure that people that have been relinquished from their jobs and other things, these are national issues that we believe that President Weah will remain at the face of the opposition bloc to make sure that he mitigates this crisis with the backing of the party and other opposition bloc to make sure that Liberia will gain back its strength. And at a cost that 2029, he wins the election, he will win the election. But the issue of kicking away from an 80-year-old man, that will never happen because he's not a chicken. He will never chicken away from an 80-year-old man threatening his life. He has a human shield. He will protect and defend because he has told us that's the cause he has chosen and his wife and family, they are with him in this struggle. And other Liberians, the ground forces, the militant, the cadre, the revolutionaries, they are listening to the show, and they know that President Weah is there for them. And that's why they will put themselves on the line to protect him and to make sure that freedom comes back to this country, to our country. And that is why President Weah be there. He will never chicken away. And I just want to leave that. And he knows that.
Absolutely.
And I just want to just say that. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Delano Tamasa, another senior analyst. Let's come to the man from Florida. Don't confuse the people. You are from Florida, right?
I think so.
Mr. Jerome Given.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
It is quite an honor to be on this show to discuss issues that affect our people and our nation as a whole. When I saw EPS officers being made to lie down on the beach, in the sun, and they are not allowed to leave, but every hour, every 2 hours, they will come in their jeeps and do a roll call to make sure that they are there. They are trying to intimidate them. They are trying to break their spirit so they can quit. That's it. But these guys is what we say, we will play the chicken game. Or we look at each other, we see who will bop first.
Yeah.
They should not give in.
Never.
Take your makeshift tent, take your blanket, your water, go over there, take your nap. You do it in shifts. You are security men. We don't have to tell you what to do.
Right.
You do it in shift. Some are on guard while you guys are resting. And you get up and somebody else go and take their nap and the other guy go on guard. They are trying to break your spirit. I think the CDC we don't have any more human rights organization in Liberia because this is one that should be going to the labor minister who is a lawyer. And from there, they should be going to court because this is abuse.
It is. Serious
It is a human right abuse, human right violation that have been documented and should be documented, and we should take this to court. But Mr. Gilman, great show. We are hoping that our people get educated. We do not want this thing just started. We got a 6-year span here. We do not want the president to be oversaturated. We don't want him in everything. We have teams of men and women, different organizations, different accelerator groups that are dealing with these issues. The former president will deal with these issues once in a while when he appears at a station. He can address them. He can address them in recording, but he should stay far away from the public. He should stay right where he is. He needs, excuse me, to go. He needs to be traveling the rest of the world to be keep his contact alive. Keep himself in the news. Keep the network on the international scene going. The petty stuff on the ground just started. The accelerators can deal with that once in a while the president can deal with these issues. But we do not want him out there to the point where the people get tired seeing him.
Yes.
That's not what we want.
Right.
These people that are crying, I think Mr. Gilman, I looked at the statistics in district number 8. I don't think CDC won any precinct. I may be wrong.
District 10. District 10.
Excuse me, District 10.
District 10, no.
I don't think he won any precinct.
No.
So I'm not saying they are not Liberian. The president should speak for that. He should. But first thing first, this is the reason why we get on the plane. The people do the demonstration and say, in cases of emergency, you put your mask on first.
Yes.
Before you help your children, your wife, your somebody. Because when you pass out as the head of the family,
it's done.
Everybody else is going down with you.
Yeah.
So the president has to put himself first. Let him listen to the crowd. These people that were crying, that were cheering him, Hosanna, Hosanna. They were the same one in district number 10. Overwhelmingly.
Yeah.
Overwhelmingly, not one precinct.
No, he did not win one precinct.
So what I'm saying here to the president, you got bigger fish to fry.
Yes.
This is a 100-mile race. We are just at mile number 1. We don't know what 2025 will bring.
Exactly.
We don't know what 2026 will bring. I mean, we got a long way to go. So the president has to be measured. We got capable men and women.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say to my brother Tamasa, those from Lofa, that are true believers. You are few in between. I have to say this. We have to hold our own. We are hold our feet to the fire. Our brothers from Lofa that have benefited most are the highest.
Yeah.
Their performance in governance is very, very poor.
Poor, lousy.
Even when I listen to the acting chairman, I was not encouraged either. When he couldn't, a man who is well-versed in budgetary issue said he couldn't speak on the budget because he had not digested it.
So then why you go on the radio?
Even the regular Joe Blow from downtown Waterside knew that these people you are laying off, if you say you cut $47 million and increase it by $21 million, the difference between 47 and 21 is like $19-20 million. What happened to that money? You don't have to be a rocket scientist to know that. You cut 47 million and you added 21 million. Everybody know what time it is.
There you
go. You created a line item called pool. Nobody ever heard it. For 8.8 million, almost $9 million there. And nobody asking. And this man is saying, as acting chairman of the CDC, say he have not digested. And he said that we are not going to govern ourselves by protest and agitation like the people did. We are going to do diplomacy. Where in the world is he coming from? Today, I heard
the question was, do you support protests or any protests? That was a direct question that needed a
That's
direct
correct.
answer. Yeah.
And today, in the news, we heard another Lothian, Senator Cyrus, saying that he will not allow the constitutional right of protest to go on in the country because it borders on national security.
Oh, yeah, really?
That's what he said.
And before, it was okay.
He said Nyobli Kanka gave him some recognition as a man who can basically squash things. So his job is to make sure that he intervenes on behalf of his uncle before it gets out of hand. So these are all dog whistles that we have to listen to.
Let's hear the cat whistle.
Yes.
Let's hear the cat whistle.
Thank you very much, Mr. Gilman. But Mr. Tamasa, you are from Lofa, you are a diehard, you are a true believer, but you are one in a million, and we're going to keep your brother feet to the fire. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Gilman.
Don't confuse the
from
people
both Grand
with
Crew
dog
and
whistle
Lofa.
Yeah. But Akode, Amy, take it away. Take us home.
Yeah, my brother. Again, it was a great show. And thanks for holding the folks up, man. Great job, my brother. You know, when we come here, folks listen to us and we interact collectively for the common good of Liberia.
Absolutely.
And indeed, it was proven again tonight. You know, look at the time, my brother. It's almost 2 o'clock on the East Coast.
On the East Coast.
And we are out
4 hours, 5 minutes on the show.
Yes, and we are out here making the sacrifices to keep the fire, the flame up. You know, well, when I stated that the lawmakers from the lower house giving us some semblance of courage, I know people have reservations, and rightfully so. They will not, or they are not proving themselves in that direction. But another thing that we will have to do, because I think once I stated at a certain point in time in politics, radicalism is warranted sometime. And even in the great United States here, be it the Republican or the Democratic Party, certain times, if their lawmakers are not falling in line, they got something they call a primary them. And it lies in the purview of seditionists and reactions and supporters of the previous government to hold these lawmakers accountable. Because quite honestly, if a man is not questioned rigorously, he will feel that he's doing the right thing. So sometimes people will have to employ the radical approach to make sure that these lawmakers are falling in line. So from that perspective, I think I was speaking. And I think we gotta assure ourselves, like my dear brother Gilman just stated, this is a long haul.
It is.
This is a long haul. We got what, 5 years and some months to go. So we just gotta keep.
But the guys' attitude will make this 6 years to look so short.
But they were observing the number, brother, because you know a lot of things are just in a positive direction for the previous government and of course CDC. And it's working. I think nature itself has become a campaign manager for CDC.
I tell you.
I'm telling you.
And those are things that we gotta be positive about, because for you to have a new government like this for 3 months now, you go on 100 days and you got nothing absolutely to show.
You know, you're still debating the budget. You still have a budget yet.
You're still talking about the composition of government. You still
adding and dropping.
We used to get added and dropping. You still adding and dropping. Nothing is ceiling positive.
Man moving, man dropping.
Man dropping. You understand? So in that direction, nature has become the campaign manager for CDC and the opposition bloc in its entirety. That is a positive sign, and I don't see the prospect of anything positive happening. Because look, let me tell you this: Ellen Johnson Sirleaf had it going for herself, because whether we like her or not, she had the international gravitas. She could move out there. She had people to talk to. George Weah had people to talk to. Pray tell me, where President Boakai can go, what part of the world he can go and tell a friend, please come build me a hospital in Wasanga, and they come.
So the full man is still go to.
It's not going to happen.
Nobody.
George Weah just called a friend from the Arab world, and today they got a gigantic hospital in Western Liberia.
Western Liberia.
Free of charge. A friend did that, and they were willing to do additional things if only Liberian people have understood that indeed this was a man for good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Tell me, President Boakai got no friends like that. Don't allow them to fool you in any shape or form. This is a man that has become president. He can travel nowhere. I don't know of any leader calling him. And something we forgot. Something we forgot.
Yeah.
Even the man inauguration, there were what? I think what? Two presidents and what? And that's about it.
That's it.
Yeah, Mother Bio, and how you call it? Who else again? Ghana president.
Yeah.
Ghana's president.
Yeah.
What are the friends? So it's not going to happen. Now, one thing I can tell you that they are anticipating to benefit from, but I don't see it happening, is the Millennium Challenge money. They're anticipating to get that money this year, but I doubt it whether they're going to pass the challenge this year.
They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it.
So, Alan Weah with the man, so the man got a good friend, Alan Weah.
Oh, okay, well. So,
but at the same time, we say the Alan Weah on him, Prince Johnson on him.
So right now, that issue about that notion that Liberia is equally divided, trust me, Liberia is since January 21st up to now, Liberia is not equally divided.
No.
That 17,000 vote margin have completely disappeared.
It disappeared.
It
vanished in thin air.
One district already finished clearing off.
It gone away long time. Reason being, I bet you, let me just close on that. I bet you if you conduct a opinion poll today, they're not going to like the result from that ruling party.
No.
That's how much the people are completely disillusioned and completely disappointed. I mean, you don't need a rocket science. There is nothing positive economically and security-wise. Security in the sense that people's homes are burning. Yeah. So definitely those things are not working much better. But again, I know time is fast spent, and to all of the panelists and the analysts, and of course,
keep talking. Let me reset. I go off the air. In more than 4 hours.
Oh wow! Okay, okay. Yeah, but I mean, definitely we are at the close of it. Again, my brother, to my dear sisters, Rasha and Roslyn. I mean, you guys, the input was worldwide, and then I take my hands off for you guys. That the fact that we are still resolute. Of course, the great Delano and my dear
nephew.
You guys, yes, your input is highly informative and educative to the people, and all of the callers. The concern is germane. It's germane to the discourse. It's germane to the discussions that we're having for the forward march of Liberia. This is all we can do, because the authenticity. I mean, the way we come with stories, you're not making up things. Those are facts that have been spoken about.
That's right.
And I think we got to continue that. But one thing I'm positive that nature itself is become the campaign manager.
Yeah.
Nature. Because nature is telling Liberians that, hey, look, you have something for good here. At this time, man, you had a role in the community. At this time, the foundation of the hospital
The military hospital.
It was on course. At this time, the community road, even the road that passing right in front of now President Boakai house was under construction at this time.
And the market too, right
in
there.
2018.
Yeah.
So those are things that you could point to. But pray tell me, what can they point to right now? What can they point to? I see the holding meeting in the executive mansion, the very executive mansion that just a few weeks ago they told people that they said, oh, George, you didn't finish it. But they're sitting down there, they happy holding meeting, they're taking pictures all over the place.
All over the place.
You understand? So those are not things to even mention, my brother. So that's why I said nature itself is the campaign manager right now, and the Liberians are really read through those things. You know? So again, my brother, you are back, but it's a great show, and thanks for the time. And good night to all of the beautiful GST family and CLM family.
Absolutely. It was great having everybody on here tonight. Another great show. Welcome to all of you. And of course, let's claim our victory.
We will.
Every day I pray to my God for financial breakthrough. Every day I pray to my God for my marriage. Every day I pray to my God for total healing. And you said in your word, by your stripes I am healed. If I could speak your word, it would surely come to pass in my life.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
La 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 la. Ooh,
ooh, ooh.
La 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 la.
Every day I pray to my God
to draw me closer. Yeah. This world is full of ups and downs.
No one knows tomorrow.
So I put my life in the hands of the one who holds tomorrow.
Well, folks, that does it for us here tonight.
Good night,
another day of broadcasting have come to a close on the global stage,
and I believe
but we remain open on the FM dial, the online radio. Join us for a very, very great lineup for you tonight.
Success. I claim it.
Beginning with Johnny
yes,
Kim,
I claim it.
Just got paid.
I claim it.
Friday night,
I claim it. Yes, I
Friday
claim
morning.
it.
Thank you, team of panelists and analysts. Dinano Tamasa, Rosalind Welly, Rashad Beseji Chapin,
freedom, emanation. I claim it. I claim it. Yes, I claim it.
Our team of callers on here tonight. Thanks always. Distributors of the show, thank you very much.
Your everlasting peace is the one I know.
And all of you that turned up with us there, you made a conversation what it is.
The one I know, I claim it.
Favor Morris, the star of the night. Lady Doma, always on point. Amy Black, number one listener on the FM dial.
After many years of war.
Thanks to all of you. Again, happy birthday to Salome, Laura Solo, and all of you that celebrated your birthdays. Congratulations.
All that we can say.
Marita Kwa on the YouTube channel.
Oh Lord.
MJ on the YouTube channel. Until then, I'll be your host and announcer, Michael Gilman. Bidding you a pleasant good night.
Heal our land, Liberia. Make us smile again. We live this land with our prayer.
Our land is built on you, Lord.